Cutsceneless off. Global hotkeys good. Okay. Here we go. Let me ping the speedrun Discord. Alright. Oh, so. Thank you for the Suicune, I guess. What new running super? Let's go. Do you mean like what's new in terms of the route, or just what's going on in general? Oh wait, do you mean the stream schedule? It's Veterans Day today, so I had the day off work. And so in a very lovely tribute to veterans, I'm playing video games. The route, okay. Since I last ran any percent, funny enough, we still have Totodile leader, but more so now he's kind of a status move user of all things. He has Leer and Scary Face, which are good support for boss fights and stuff. And we now rely on Chespin partner. I used to do Pikachu partner. I used to do like Waterfall Thunder alliances to get through the game with Totodile Pikachu. Now we do Chespin partner. And we just let him run ahead and pin missile everything. We can now manip a guaranteed attack looplet. So that makes Chespin even better. He's not that consistent without attack looplet, but with it, he is unkillable. 100% is different. There we actually use Totodile because he has agility the fastest. He can evolve the Feraligatr at level 30 and immediately learn agility. And he also fits into a rain team, which is what the main team is for Hundo, is a Swift Swim team. Because Swift Swim is broken in this game. Instead of just boosting speed or something, it doubles your damage. And then you also have Rain doing another 1.5% or 1.5 times damage buff for water moves. So that just gets out of control on bosses. And then the partner in 100% is Charmander, because Flame Burst. Which is also a good way to bulldoze through most of the game, especially when you give him Calcium and Carbos to buff the damage of Flame Burst and its accuracy. And then in post-game, Charizard can learn Heat Wave, which is great. Thank you for the good luck warning. Do I think Totodile is good in no Wondermail? Unfortunately, no. You do still have the Leer Scary Face, but he has nothing else. The main issue with Totodile and no Wondermail is he wouldn't have a way of defending himself at all in some of the early game dungeons. Without the help of those Blast Wands, without Swords Dance, without Waterfall, he's just dead in the water if he gets into a fight at all. So even though he still has the best combination of status moves, it would be probably too reckless to try to do a good no Wondermail speedrun with Totodile, because you would just have like the most garbage early games constantly. If you're interested in running this game, by all means. We do have some updated notes that are finally just about complete now. There's still a lot of general information left out. This game has just a bunch of stuff you kind of have to figure out by watching people speedrun it or do enough runs yourself. This is a very... It's not a very straightforward speed game. There's just a lot to know about this game. That kind of makes it awesome. It has a very high skill ceiling, but it is a little tough to get into. Yeah, I think I recognize you, Soul. I think you just have a different name now. Lost a lot of old stuff, including a name. That's, How'd that happen? I hope you didn't get, like, banned or something. Yeah, that's a good summary. This game has a lot of depth. That does make it hard to get into, but it is very spicy when you are into it. I hate these notifications. Sorry, I'm still so confused how they just randomly popped up. Maybe I could kill those. It's gonna inflate the channel point market anyways. Then I might get too many of those PMD run redemptions and might get overwhelmed, and after having none of those redemptions, suddenly going to like 70 of them would be rough. Okay. What do you mean 11 instances of Ragged Mountain isn't engaging? Okay, it's less than that now that we have the challenge missions, but oh man. Yeah, it also takes a long time to clear an anti-stair floor in gates. Well, if you want tiny runs, you could do cutsceneless. Okay, that's still not very tiny, but I definitely recommend getting your hands on the cutsceneless patch now that it exists. It has made learning how to play this game optimally and practicing and warming up before runs so much easier. That was the lowest damage roll. Yeah, every single dungeon in Gates can have like 5 minutes of variance. It's even crazier than BRT. And it's a 7-hour run instead of like a 2.5-hour run. It's crazy. It is really strange that they have you fight a Bouffalant for one of your first enemies. Like, hey, I see this child that's like new to combat and all new to dungeons. Dude, go fight this bull! Obviously, they gave it very low stats, but it's still so weird. Like, they couldn't pick another generic, kinda weak Pokemon? Like... Instead, they just made the Bouffalant have low stats. Although, you can miss the Bouffalant 3 times and still die to it. Who would have that happen to them? Yeah, you can actually die, kind of. Okay, in Gates Wondermail, you don't really die. In Gates No Wondermail, yes. Gates Wondermail, you can't really die. Yeah, BRT, you can die easily. There is that. Although... yeah, usually BRT is fairly generous with revives. You have to get pretty unlucky with both the Green Keck Shop and mission rewards to have no revives in that game. Or just unlucky with, like, stupid combat situations, because you don't have as many options in combat in that game when shit's hitting the fan. Yeah, they use a Seviper, they use a Dodrio, or Doduo, and then suddenly, Bouffalant. Yeah, Sky no Wondermail is awful with revives. You're only guaranteed the 2 from Sentry Duty, assuming you do it perfectly, which most runners can, but if you're new to the run, you might not even be guaranteed those. And then you have to hope you get good mission rewards, but it is so hit or miss in that game because you don't do that many missions after the first 5. So it's so hit or miss to get good mission rewards in Sky. And the rewards go to storage, which is 10 fucking miles away from the guild, so you don't even pick up those revives until Mount Horn. So even if you get revives from missions, you still have to get through like Waterfall Cave and Apple Woods without them. So you'll have at most, like, maybe if you found a revive on the ground somewhere or in the first Keck Shop check in Bristle. And if you're like a water type starter in Apple Woods, that's scary. If you're a fire type starter in Waterfall Cave, that's scary. Bristle is always scary. It's just, ugh. Then you finally get those revives, and you still have to hope that more spawn on the ground in case some bullshit keeps happening during the run. If you just keep getting bullshit and don't get the revives to cover it, you just can't finish. That's like the worst thing about Sky no Wondermail. Like, I still like Sky no Wondermail, but that is possibly one of the most frustrating things about it, is just sometimes your survival is impossible to uphold. It's sometimes just impossible. If the game just does not give you revives and keeps bullshitting you, there's nothing you can do. Darkrai is funny, because then it becomes a lot easier to get revives, but you also start needing way more of them. And sometimes Kecleon still fucks you over, it doesn't give you any. Why am I so tired? I already slept in as it is. Jeez, man. If you die a lot in Darkrai, you're either playing Eevee or you're getting really unlucky with the green Keck Shop in town. Or you made it to the Darkrai fight itself. And that fight does not care how many revives you have sometimes. That fight is complete BS sometimes. Alright, PMD self-checkout. Here we go. Hello, Chilling. Hope you're doing well. I will definitely enjoy this speedrun if the game is nice to me. The thing about speedrunning a PMD game is you have to wait for a run where the game is nice to you. Speedrunning a lot of games can feel that way, but in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, that is like actually exactly what it is. You always play as well as you can, but you won't get anywhere unless the game is nice. Unless you're pretty new to the game, then every run is still progress as you get better, but once you're kind of hitting a cap on that, then it's just waiting for the run. Yeah, we're doing alright. I've been 1 minute off world record for this game for quite a while now. We've had some runs demonstrate my potential to beat the record, but just got really unlucky on items. And then a lot of runs die early because the game's not nice. It is nice having an extra day to grind though, with the holiday. Yeah, you lose a lot in PMD. Yeah, the QR codes are stored on Alti's website. Alti's trying to make her own, like, actually very good, accurate database for Pokemon because despite the popularity of the franchise, some of the most popular data sources still have a lot of inaccuracies. Glaring at you, Cerebi. And sometimes Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia was better, but still had to be fact-checked a lot when I was learning the Soul Silver Catch-em-all. Okay, don't have codes. Revol, sure. Ah, that is my weekend mood, chilling. That is my weekend mood. Hello, fish. Bulbapedia is mostly good for mainline series, but when I was routing that Soul Silver Catch-em-all, there were some inaccuracies. It is still a wiki, after all. I had to fact-check a lot of stuff using Alti's site or Cave of Dragonflies. Those two places I never found an inaccuracy. And then, oh my god, Cerebi. Oh, holy shit. I always thought that at the very least Cerebi would be good for main series. No. At the very least, not if you're looking for specific encounter data and an older game. Oh my god, they had so much shit wrong for Soul Silver. So many wrong encounter rates. Every single, like, Super Rod, Good Rod, and Old Rod encounter rate was, like, a way lower percentage than it was supposed to be. I almost wonder if maybe they were trying to account for, like, how you don't always hook a Pokemon when you fish. But that can be alleviated in Soul Silver, so... I don't know what that was about. A lot of other things were just flat out wrong, though. I was thinking about blast wanding that. Petrify Orb, nice. Oh, took a chance. Waterfall is a one-shot against these as long as you're not growled. So I took a chance at conserving a blast wand and not opening the menu. Got punished. Now that I'm growled, we must blast wand. Okay, nothing there. That was a strange hallway. I didn't think it was gonna lead anywhere, but I wanted to make sure the floor wasn't bigger than I thought it was gonna be. This is a fairly big floor. I'm gonna hope there's nothing there in that bottom right. Oh gosh. Okay, get me out of here. Don't think I picked up any good wands, which kind of sucks. But we did get a Petrify Orb. Did get a good pace. Someone embroidered... Oh, excuse me. Someone embroidered a QR code onto their pants. Why? I mean, that sounds funny. I wonder if it looks stylish, but I feel like that probably wouldn't. Just for fun. What a way to show off your sewing skills, or whatever skill they use to do that. I guess it'd be funny if they just had, like, a sewing business or something, or, again, whatever they did to produce that, and then the QR code was a link to that website. That'd be funny. It'd be one way to advertise yourself. Though I think I'd feel very odd walking up to a stranger and scanning their pants with my phone. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah! It sounded like a creative way to advertise until we thought about the, execution. Even if the advertiser is fine with it, do you really want to be taking, like, a picture? Do you want it to look like you're just taking a picture of somebody else's ass in public? Maybe some people wouldn't care, but I feel like that would probably not look so great. Imagine if I had to do that for the QR codes in this speedrun. I think I'd do something else with my life. Or figure out how to make my own HTML site. Do 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 do. The PMD speedrun QR code jacket. Ever worried about needing to bust out a Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon speedrun while you're out and on the go? Wear this jacket. With all 32 QR codes on. Fuck learning no Wondermail, just put on this jacket. Oh god, the gates codes. The clothes would just be letters. There'd be so many codes, it'd just be letters everywhere. Imagine trying to read that while typing. Letters and numbers, yeah, okay. It would look like you'd just be walking around with, like, a hash on your clothes. Alright, we haven't really picked up many items. Let's check the shop. Well, I'll take a blast seed. That is one thing I was hoping to see. Really hoping to see, like, luminous orbs, roll call orbs, petrify orbs. Blast seeds are among the things I wanted. This room is a bit awkward. Last one. Am I even in range here? I missed. Okay, use the stuff. Maybe we want to get out of this room first. Okay, now I'll use the stuff. I'm gonna guiding one on this floor. Glad I did. That was definitely gonna be like the last place I was gonna check. Oh, he was using pin missile there. I could have used the drinks. Now it's too late because the game's memory of the last move used goes away after you pass a floor. I would have liked to check that ore, but it just wasn't worth the hassle. Blast launch. Play this floor out because it looks small. Got a pin missile off. I was gonna waterfall that, but I had Accu dropped. Stay away wands, nice. And I think he got a blast seed too? He did, nice. Alright, that enemy is asleep. These look like they might be big rooms. Actually, I might get punished for not using an item on this floor. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't that bad. I think there just isn't quite enough love for this game for there to be a demake of it in Sky, although I also wouldn't be surprised if somebody's working on it, and that would take a long time to produce, because, like, imagine trying to recreate all these environments with 2D art. Like, just your own 2D art. That's a lot of work. It's possible that someone is working on it, but it would just take ages. You'd also need a lot of custom-made sprites, which we do have a lot of those now, but I don't know if we have, like, every Gen 5 and Gen 6 Pokemon. So yeah, that would be a lot of work. Maybe I can understand why that doesn't exist. Okay, I'm gonna warp you. Good results. Let's go this way. Okay, he did find the stairs. Making me turn around. Blast wand. I got kind of punished for getting away from Chespin there because I had to backtrack, but usually it's fine because the main reason I'm warping him is just for information. This floor is awkward now. I was hoping it would be big rooms. It's not really big rooms. Okay. Nice. That was not bad. This is one of the strongest leads I've had going out of Drillbur. Nice. Over a minute. Well over a minute. Fighting isn't really our thing. Bye. Never mind, I shall fight you alone. I think my cursor's on blast wands. Oh, it was, then I sorted and ruined it. Okay, blast seed. Come on! Okay. Alright, if we get a good School Forest this run, I'll be very excited. It wouldn't instantly mean a good run, but my god, that would be huge right now. If we can get a good School Forest right now, that would be so huge. Even a good School Forest still loses, like, an entire minute. It needs to be like an amazing School Forest to not lose any time, but if I can even just still be in the green after School Forest, that would be so huge. Like, I don't think I've been in the green after School Forest since I got this PB. Or maybe it has happened once, and then that run, like, eventually crashed and burned. I'll be nervous if I do get a good school forest is the one thing. I'm gonna have to... I'll have to steel my nerves for a long time. Maybe I shouldn't think about it too much, though. That last cutsceneless run I finished was a good demonstration of how, even if the early game is shit, the run can turn around. It's hard for that to happen, but maybe I should be playing more runs to, like, Mystical Forest. Because that's the first dungeon you play with a really high wand spawn rate, and if you hit a jackpot in that dungeon, it will completely change the run. So maybe if I'm on the fence about resetting, I should be a little more persistent and play at least that far. It's not likely that what happened in that cutsceneless run happens again anytime soon. That was very extreme. Like, I got 5 or 6 stacks of guiding wands or something. That was very extreme, but it completely carried that cutsceneless run because it enabled me to use way more guiding wands than I normally ever would. In more places. I was able to guiding wand reverse mountain, which is a big deal. What do you mean, Magenta? Have I not done enough speedruns of this game to learn how to use items? I think we're good there. I mean, yeah, there was that surround wand science I was cooking up, but that's kind of niche, I think. It was interesting, though, that when there was a combat scenario where I had an enemy 3 tiles away from me and an ally in my way, so I couldn't wand the enemy, it was interesting that in that scenario, a surround wand was optimal, as it did cause the allies to gang up on the enemy faster. So, I have learned that there is a niche use case of surround wands that could save a bit of time. That's about it. Wait a minute. I think a joke went way over my head. Was that last comment in response to skipping School Forest? I think a joke went way the fuck over my head. I thought that was in response to, like, me saying using more guiding wands. God damn it. You'd think that a person that's been streaming for 8 years would be better at following chat. No, I'm not. Anyways. After that awkward interaction, I hope this run is good. If only Pin Missiled it one more time. Yeah, we realized it yesterday when I was doing that nighttime stream, and Cinder showed up and had like a 91-month sub. Oh, fuck. Alright, this is a rough start. My allies aren't doing shit. I mean, maybe they've eliminated okay. Come on, man. Come on, man. I was gonna say maybe they've eliminated most enemies, so of course I instantly encounter one. I just killed my swords dance. Good thing we're done. That was awkward for the first floor. That was very awkward. I don't like this. Come on, man. Hit moves. Trap bust, not what I need. Come on, man. Come on, man. Someone hit a fucking move already that was supposed to die immediately to my waterfall. Ugh. Like, had I known I was gonna miss that much, I would have not killed that, but I wanted to, like, get rid of it quick. And the game just said, fuck you. Oh, I should probably grab that elixir. I should probably head up here. Actually, I'll go left. Okay. This is pretty shit so far, honestly. Okay, that helped a lot. We needed that stair floor. We're still gonna be, like, losing time by the time we're done with this cutscene. Oh, fuck off. Both of my, like, the stairs were in there, and then both of my allies went away from those enemies, and they were coming at me. Like, maybe what I was supposed to do there was lure them into the room and then just, like, try to walk past them instead of wasting 2 stay away ones. I kind of panicked when I saw that shit going on. Give me stat. Is not going to be able to help for much longer. I could elixir him, I could Oran him. I'm just going to try to get the fuck out of here. This is not helpful. Oh, of course, there's 2 enemies. Alright, stay away. This one. Has Chespin out of pin missiles? Hard to tell. Oh, gross. Oh, he is out of gyro balls. Oh my god. Or he ran out of gyro balls and pin missile. Get me out of here, please. Please, man. I was so close to being in the green after this dungeon. Okay, that's still not the worst. Oh, we were so close to being in the green. At least we, you know, quote-unquote, only lost 1.5 minutes instead of the average of 2 minutes. God damn that dungeon, man. But yeah, this is definitely still, like, this is one of the better paces I've had, even with that being a pretty annoying school forest. I hate that that dungeon has just become so fast-paced that I don't even feel comfortable using items on Gumi. It's just kind of... It's like, I just gotta move. I just gotta move. That dungeon just has to be over fast. I don't even want to use items on my allies. Though I had to there, because Chespin was A-attacking stuff, and that's very, very slow. I'm disappointed I didn't notice he was out of pin missiles. I didn't hear the cue. I also didn't even hear the cue for Gyro Ball. Yeah, that one, yeah, we'll say that was bad. I wouldn't say that was garbage. I've had a lot of garbage school forests where I've lost over 2 minutes in that one dungeon. At least we didn't lose 2 minutes. That was bad, though. Not really, no. I just enjoy that Deerling is an ass kicker in Glittering Mountain. If you give her the power boost X and Y and double kick. I've been liking that strat. Hi, your illustrious Vice Principal Watchdog. I can't believe that after all my bitching about how it's nonsense that he has Illuminate, they finally animated his vest as glowing in ZA. Have there been any games prior that have also animated that, or is this the first time that we can actually see that in a game? Yeah, Gen 5 Pokemon and Gen 6 Pokemon have not had a very high appearance rate, it seems like. It's just like Kalos this game and now ZA. I might be a little wrong about that because I haven't played any Switch Pokemon games besides Arceus, but it's kind of the vibe I get, that like it's been a while since there's been a game that has prominently featured Gen 5 and 6 Pokemon. Alright, another pretty bullshit dungeon, but this one's a little less bullshit. For a brief moment there, I kind of forgot how to menu. Alright, go kick ass, dearling. Roll call orb, good to have. I think this dungeon starts you with a roll call orb, but I'll take another, why not? Elixir, good. There's an Emerald here. 2 Emeralds. Type Bulldozer, excellent on Esper. Power Boost Y, excellent on myself. Now I can fight, if I must. More elixirs. We hopefully don't need them. Esper picked one up anyways. Ah, shit, they're both fighting something. Deerling, you need to stop running in circles, please. Oh my god, Deerling! Oh, fine. She's never leaving. She let me down. Okay, didn't matter. Shouldn't have tried hard to force her out of that. She just... I thought maybe if I pushed her forward, but no, she still chose the door that was to the left, repeatedly. Sometimes partner AI is a form of RNG that you deal with in these runs. Oh gosh, this room has... Okay, it's just one enemy, actually. And they're dead. I got Wand Expert. Yay, I can't use it. Really? I have to kind of solo this. Okay, worked out. Pounce Wands? Well, that's good for later. Would have rather used the big elixir on Deerling, but it hopefully won't matter. Wands do spawn here. Yeah, you can get like warp wands and stayaways, and it's really nice if you do, because that's the only way you get like a wand that helps Totodile quickly dispatch an enemy. Elixir, you. Deerling got fucked up. Yellow Emerald probably too late. I should probably check these upper paths. Okay, I am sad, but I can do a funny thing like this to get away from this. and then you just get killed by type bulldozer anyways, so I guess it didn't matter. Maybe I should have just fought it. I guess type bulldozer really helps this dungeon be a lot more clean, because Esper just doesn't run into any problems, and so now we are in the green. Nice. We are in the green after glittering. Not by a lot, but we have it. I'd say glittering wasn't that good in my PB. If I can save... I usually save time there, unless I have a really shit run of it. I would say it wasn't that good in my PB. It was maybe slightly below average. Maybe more than slightly. Usually I try to save time in that dungeon, and then I'll reset if I don't. Alright, we do have to be ready for attack loop minute. I'm gonna switch timers. Okay. Toto sad. Alright, we get a random shop check for an attack looplet and some other good items. Scampo or Revol, not exactly what I was looking for, but I'll take them. I have a pretty pathetic success rate with Alliance tutorial skip, and I keep forgetting about that until I do runs. Why are the cops here to zap the principal? He elected to have them demonstrate an Alliance attack. I guess good to know Vice Principal Watchdog is tough enough to be, like, tased and walk out of it fine, somehow. It's honestly pretty damn tough. Ah. God, I suck at it. I need to practice this. Holy shit. It's not that hard to do the Alliance tutorial skip, but somehow I feel like I have muscle memory for it, and then I just, it just doesn't happen. Alright, one more chance for a random shot. I really, I cannot, it's one of those things that I cannot remember I suck at, but I really need to sit down and work on the Alliance tutorial skip. I do not have it down at all, and it's not very hard. We don't actually know where the prison is in this world. It could be off in some other city. Alright, last random shop check. Blast seed good. Attack Liblet Manip. That might have been a tad early. So I kind of went a little late there. Hopefully not too late. There's a risk that I was a little scared I started my timer early. There's a risk I overcorrected and went way too late. We'll see. I usually try to stop my timer at 5 seconds flat. I hit 5.18. That's like 6 frames later. So hopefully I had the leeway for that, or else I just killed the run, and that would be really disappointing when it's so difficult to even be in the green at this point. That would be heartbreaking. I hope I didn't throw this. It's a very easy manip to hit. But evidently if you try to correct something on it, as lenient as the manip is, there's a risk you overshoot. I hope I didn't do that. I'm pretty sure if I hit 5 seconds, I usually hit a pretty early frame, so I think I have the leeway to be like 6 frames behind that. It's a 12 frame window. I hope I didn't throw the run there. I'd be so sad. Okay, we're good. Made myself way too uncomfortable there, but we're good. Okay, spikes, yes. Roll call, petrify, yes. Go. I guess you'd have to make a diamond prison for a Steelix or something. Or, I don't know, like, whatever an unbreakable material is. Alright, tactics are correct. Attack Looplet Chespin. Get that. Nice, thank you. Found the stairs. Oh, I do. Oh, shit. Please wake up fast, please. Okay. Okay. That was Final Gambit, so I knew he had 1 health left. I'm gonna Guiding Wand this. I need to put my looplet on myself. Chespin just happened to go the right way, but I decided to Guiding Wand this because there were a lot of ways to go. Oh my god! Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I was supposed to teach that move, though. I guess you die, too. Okay, mozzarella cheese, please, for the love of all that is good, don't forget to teach rollout later. It's fine for now. We don't need rollout until way later in the run. Hell, I could even play basically the whole run without it, except like DM1, but please don't forget about that cheese. Also, Chespin's being dumb because this room has too many exits. Oh my god, you have a stay away and a pure seed? Hello. Pleasure doing business. Okay, I have to deal with most of this floor myself. That, okay, could have been worse. I need to skip this split that I forgot I made. I was so distracted when I entered this dungeon. Because I was so scared I fucked up the very easy manip. Ah, fuck. Go away. That, honestly, that could potentially be helpful, Dolphin. As much as I, probably shouldn't rely on an active chat to help me in a speedrun, this is a very unusual situation. I can definitely see myself forgetting about it later. Okay, that's fine. Alright, Chespin, please go somewhere. Please don't go on a loop, please. Okay. Down. Any rev don't need. Okay, you found the stairs. I was getting worried that a bunch of this floor was gonna be, like, explored on the left side solely by me, and that would have been bad. Blast C or blast wand. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, no, one more floor. One more floor. I can't even be reminded to teach rollout until after the Sylveon rescue. It's a ways from now. Like you don't unlock the Halucha tutor until after the Sylveon rescue. We all have to try to remember until then. If I forget, it's not the end of the run, though. Like, I can just use Pinball as an alternative. It honestly can be fine. The one fight that I would greatly prefer rollout is Dark Matter 1. That's the one fight in the whole run where I greatly prefer rollout. The rest is, like, whatever. Alright. Thank you for the good luck. Tactics. Follow me. Counts down. Blast. Got the good formation. This fight has some strange RNG, and god damn it, I fucking my B button input for the menu got eaten. Fuck off. Had good RNG, but threw it anyways. But yeah, that fight's weird. Sometimes you cannot avoid getting hit by a sweet scent like what happened there because of a bad pattern. The movement of the enemies is just, it's non-deterministic, I want to say, or there's some undefined behavior in how they move. It's weird. But there I just had a B button input eaten, and then it took my A button input to attack. Fucking annoying when that happens. That happens to secure in like every Dark Matter fight. This is good though. We're finally getting time save in the dungeons that we're supposed to get time save in. I hope the trend continues, because Polyrath River is a big one. This one is one of the dungeons with the most time save. This dungeon we need to save a lot of time. The gold in this dungeon's not even that good. And then Sylveon also we need to save a lot of time. That split is the worst one. The Sylveon split's where I have the most time save. We need to build up a big lead. We need to maintain it. I don't think I've had Baja Blast, but geez, it's popular. We even refer to the Ashen Estus Flask in Dark Souls 3 as Baja Blast. It's just like a bright blue drink. The normal healing Estus is Sunny D, and then the MP healing Estus is Baja Blast. I don't know how commonly they're referred to as this, but I've heard it and it's hilarious to me. Service-ish? Did I say Labor Day instead of Veterans Day? Good God, I am fucking stupid. I forgot what fucking holiday it was when I typed the notif. God, man, my brain is just... Why? That annoys me. That annoys me enough that I want to go fix it. Good God, I'm so stupid sometimes. Better late than never, I guess? Sure. And dropping frames. Bummer. I thought this server would be good. It's not. It's officially not. Dropping frames during the service fish cutscene, too. How rude. My hunt for a good Twitch server still continues. I could also run the internet speed test, but I'm a lot more reluctant to do that during a run. Because now I also know sometimes my internet's shitting the bed, but usually it's the damn servers. Yeah, that's a shame, but we're recording, at least. That's a shame. This run's already gonna be a bunch of unwatchable garbage on Twitch. That's a shame. Ugh. I also keep forgetting that with this game I'm supposed to stream, well, I prefer to stream 30 FPS because the game's 30 anyways. I keep forgetting. I keep accidentally doing 60. Not that that should really be a problem. I've done plenty of 60 FPS streams before without frame drops, so I'm still pissed off that it's such an issue now. It's a really bad issue lately. Thank you for your drunken services, Ampharos. Alright, oh my god, I didn't want to check the shop here. Oh well, I did it, and he has nothing. I do like checking the shop after this, because you have to talk to Keck anyways. But that one there I usually avoid because there's so much dialogue. I mean, it's not that bad, but yeah. My leafy green southern drawl probably enjoys feeding off the suffering of others' father. What an oddly specific description. Still dropping frames. Come on, man. Come on, fucking Twitch servers. Or is it my internet? Now I really don't know anymore. I'm so annoyed. I don't even know anymore if it's the Twitch servers or my internet. God damn, it's really bad today. Definitely never using this server again. Nope. Never again. Never again. I have a long list here now. It's up to like 7 servers that I've tried, and I just keep seeing this happen. It's so frustrating. And disconnect. Lovely. Fucking lovely. Alright, Kek, what do you got? Now we've been in the red for so long that I wonder if one of my neighbors is just like streaming something and it's just fucking the internet broadband. Hard to say now. It's usually when it's this bad, it's not even the server anymore. Detect, I guess, is interesting. Expensive. Are we back? Well, I mean, we recovered from the disconnect fast, but I've been in the red for like fucking 20 billion years now. I spent like, oh shit, prompt here, I forgot. I spent like the whole time from Nectar Meadow to this dungeon in the red, and we're still in the yellow on frame drops. That's fucking garbage. Okay, detect looplet, register spikes, go. Gotta focus on the run. Fuck off, how did you get in here? I hate it when that shit happens. Attack, speed, can I have forward attack? I can. Okay, I will take. Alright, we are broke. Note to self, do not go for the revive all orbs before mystical. We are broke. We are broke. I should have used Sword Stance so that I could actually fight things. Would have been wise. Oh, god damn it. Okay, go down. Follow Chespin. Wait, where are the stairs on this floor? It's the top. God damn it. That is a... Oh my god. This is a garbage 1F. That is not what we needed. Holy fuck. Dropped a million frames, dropped a million seconds on that one fucking floor. I guess... I don't know. I spawned in a corner, so I didn't want to guiding wand it. Elixir. Oh, he's getting trolled. Oh, this is going so badly. You got pin missile sealed. Okay, so that floor's over though. That's a Heliolisk. Come on, you power boost, get him. Okay. Hoping I can pick up the Emmer in this room. Nope. Chespin's going in a circle. No, go away! Go away! Fuck! I hate it when this shit happens! Garbage start. It's so weird. Like, usually the enemies in corridors do not have good vision. They do not try to track you very well. Especially if they haven't, like, used a move on you or anything. It's like, sometimes even if you end up being a tile adjacent to them, they still just, like, as long as you can get away, they kind of like lose track of it, but once in a while, there's probably a reason for it that I'm missing. Once in a while, they just don't fuck off when I try to hide in the water and hope they go away. I hate it when that happens. I haven't fully comprehended why that happens sometimes. Because, like, again, often... Fuck, I should have been using, sticks. Or should have used Swords Dance. Could have used sticks to kill that. It saved a wand. Keep forgetting to Sword Stance. Defeating the purpose of playing as Totodile. Lost my train of thought. Fuck off, enemy. Do I have room for any of these? Oh, set them. I don't. Replace payback? Okay. I'm gonna pounce out of here. Actually, maybe we just do this. Okay, now I can kill something with spikes. Right, I bought an attack looplet. I probably should have just equipped it. No, it's fine. Maybe now I equip it because I... Oh, goddamn. Okay. Oh, fuck off, Drowsy. Yeah, okay, so usually enemy vision in corridors is really pathetic, and usually you can abuse that. Usually, even if they are adjacent to you for a turn, there's still, like, a chance you can break away from them. Maybe that Drowsy, like, saw me for more than one turn, he kind of got locked in on me. I don't know. Like, most of the time, enemies, once they lose sight of you in a corridor, they just kind of fuck off. They'll just keep walking straight and not bother, but that one Drowsy just would not fuck off. I don't know what triggers that. I saved time because PB also sucked here, but honestly, saving 20 seconds is not really what I'm looking for here. Later floors were good at least, like good-ish in this run, but that 1F just fucking nuked this so bad. This is one of the dungeons where I have the most time save over my PB, so I would have liked to save more than 20, so I'm kind of bummed now. Still, at least we have a lead, but I'm a little bummed that some potential was taken away from this run. I'm always so excited to have, like, barrage and power boosters in this fight, and then Chespin just goes and misses, like, 20 pin missiles and makes it irrelevant. There we go, that helped. It wasn't the worst fight, it wasn't the best. I guess it was very average. At least there's time save over PB in the fight, too. So I guess this is still not bad. I can't really be too mad about this pace, I'm just in a very irritable mood because of dropping 2,000 frames plus the disconnect, plus we dropped like 3,000 frames before that. I'm so fucking frustrated and annoyed that I went from not really having stability issues to I'm now on like my 8th server and still dog shit. I'm so frustrated by that. I do wonder if maybe the internet in my apartment's just in high demand, because there was, when I was testing the one Saturday night, it turned out to be my internet was the issue and not the servers. So I also now have to consider that sometimes the broadband usage in the apartment is just really bad. I do live in an apartment with like too many other people, so... It's really distracting and annoying, and I need to not let myself get distracted by it. This is still... This run still has potential. And we're recording it, what happens with the stream is not that important. I'd like more people to be able to watch the run live, but, you know, if the network says otherwise, what can I do? God damn it, why did... Oh, like, jeez, holy fucking shit. I completely forgot that that prompt is the correct default. I'm starting to forget things about the game. Maybe it's starting to leak through that I'm getting a little tired of the grind. I haven't really been practicing much. I'm starting to forget prompts and stuff. Kind of hate it when that happens. That usually is the warning sign that I don't have a lot of stamina left for just sitting around playing the game all the time. Are there no good servers? Dude, there's still a bunch to pick from, but I haven't found a fucking good one yet. I found one that's like maybe okay. Trying to look for better. Best I've found is a server where I usually drop like around 1400 frames per stream. That's not horrible, but still looking for better. Thought I found something okay last night. When I was doing a test stream last night, we only dropped around 1,000 frames. Quote unquote only. I still don't like that, but that's less bad. But today I tried it again, and I'm very disappointed. But you're asking a question that I'm trying to find the answer to, but it's very hard to find the answer to. It's even harder to find the answer to that now that I know that sometimes my internet's the problem. Alright, anyways. Sylveon Manip, we need to not fuck this up. That's the wrong menu, dumb fuck. Console audio. I think that's perfect. Okay. Yeah, I need to not let the network connection issue get to me. I just... really, I just want a good run of this game. Yeah, it's an audio cue. Got it. Oh, right. Well, we gotta do it after Sylve, but you're right. I did already forget about that. Can't do it yet, I don't think, though. Gotta do it after Sylve. I'll try, but my mood is really not great. Die. Fuck off, Furfro. Fuck off. What are these wands? We have not seen many wands on the ground, I just realized. It's another run on good pace with shit wands. So we do have some stairways, we do have some pounce wands at least. Sylveon is kind of close to a wonder tile in a biggest room. It's not going to be this room. Maybe this one? Okay, that was actually a good Sylve. Nice. Okay. That was pretty good. Now is when I need to remember to reach each rollout and also teach Leer. Yeah, my mood's kind of down with that, with the whole thing with the Twitch servers just being shit / my internet being shit, not even 100% which anymore, but most of the time I'm pretty sure it's the servers. Maybe today it was a little bit of both, because I was in the red for such an extended period of time there. Usually if it's in the deep red for like an extended period of time on frame drops, then it might be your own internet. Because usually if it's your own internet, it's just like fully fucking out, usually. It's kind of hard to say. That was like in an awfully extended period of time. Usually if servers are a problem, it's a bit more of a brief issue. I elected not to have the internet speed test open while I was doing the run, so I can't really check. But yeah, that's killing my mood. I'm also just realizing I'm getting kind of tired of grinding this game, which is sad. I wish I could have better patience. Alright, teach Leer, teach rollout. Rollout menu is going to be pretty unfamiliar. I hope I don't fuck it up. That wasn't hard to do. It would have been faster to do that in a dungeon. I also have to probably fix his moveset now. He probably has Sword Stance disabled now that I taught that. Oh, I was supposed to go to the dungeon with the Gates music. This game has a weird thing where if you teach a move, I don't know if it does this to all move settings, but I know that at the very least, status moves become disabled again, which is like their default state after you teach a move. We want Chespin's moveset to be Swords Dance, Gyro Ball, Pin Missile with rollout disabled most of the time. Rollout is really just for a couple boss fights, Yveltal and DM1. That's, I think, pretty much it. You really could do the run without it, but it's nice for those fights. But yeah, when we teach rollout, Sword Stance gets disabled, so we have to go into the menu and not only disable rollout, because we don't really want him using it anyways, we also have to enable Sword Stance. I guess I can do that on one of these give up days, but it's a little uncomfortable, a little unfamiliar. Funny enough, let me fix this. Whoa, 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 it didn't disable Swords Dance. Okay, I did not expect that. Weird as fuck. It's completely different if you teach it in a Lucha menu versus dungeon. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Alright, where the hell was my train of thought? Oh yeah, I had a smug emote at one point with actually service fish. It's, I mean, it's still in the Discord. I just ended up not really liking how it came out all that much. Both that smug and that proud one, both of them just ended up kind of looking a bit off. I don't really like smug emotes in general, honestly. I mean, just because I don't like it doesn't mean I shouldn't have an emote for it. Like, it's for other people to use, really. In addition to myself, but yeah, I don't know. I have this nightmarish thought about, like, a smug emote being used against me at a time that I really don't want it, I guess. That's probably not realistically a concern. Most of the people that do sub to me would be more respectful than that. Most. I guess there is the option of using channel points to get an emote, but usually if someone's looking to kind of troll or be annoying, they don't even use that, usually, from what I've seen. Yeah, there's just, I don't know, something about it. I just don't really like the idea of it. At the same time, though, there are some sassy Pokemon that are pretty enjoyable. Like Braixen and Frostlass. They both look very sassy in Roserade. Here we have Proud Chespin. This game has shown that Proud portraits can look really good on Pokemon. It works on starters, at least. That could be another fun emote to have. You would think my emotes would just be a bunch of portraits from this game, honestly. I love the Proud Partner portraits in this game. and poses. They're great. And the split time on this give up day section is going to be so strange because of having to teach rollout and then opening the menu to disable rollout. It's going to be fucking weird. First time I've made that mistake. Oh yeah, the cheerful portraits are great. The portraits in general in this game are great. But yeah, some starters are especially cute in them. It is also neat that they made like a special portrait for the plot twist moment. That makes it hit a lot harder. That was well done. Maybe that could have been a good PMD community emote. I feel weird about it, because like on one hand, yeah, it would have made perfect sense for me to just have a bunch of PMD portraits for emotes. It would have made perfect sense. But now that I've gone so far with just having a bunch of like service fish emotes and other Pokemon I like, it feels weird to change that direction. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like my at this point, my emote collection is just a random hodgepodge of different art styles and different Pokemon. Maybe it really wouldn't kill it to have a PMD portrait. There is another matter though, and it's just that I don't actually have many emote slots left except the animated ones. I do have an awful lot of emote slots, but most of them are for like stationary emotes. I don't know what to do for animated ones. It's so much harder to commission those. And I keep not even thinking about it, honestly. I kind of feel a little bad about that. It's like another one of a million things that's on my mind that I completely forget about until the moment. I think I even have it on my to-do list on my phone to like commission some animated emotes, and then I have like a short list of ideas. But it just everything on that to-do list is like a mental block, I guess. There's just too much, and then on a day-to-day basis, I don't even think about any of it. I'm just perpetually overwhelmed with stuff I need to / want to get done and don't. I guess that will also just happen to speedrunners. You have to put so much time into the games that you play that it just becomes exhaustingly difficult to catch up on other stuff. This is, I think, after this will be the 7th and last one. Apparently I'm a bit tired today too, even though that doesn't make any sense. I like my headcanon that the ghosts use an alliance attack on Farfetch'd, and that's how they defeat him despite him being normal type. I have a lurk emote. I guess this is why adding more emotes is so low on my priority list, is because already like every streamer now has so many emotes. It's like it's completely impossible to remember everyone's emote roster. And so I think that has further demotivated me from getting more emotes, even though I have the slots for animated emotes. It feels kind of, after, you know, when I first got, God, I'm stuttering a lot. When I first got affiliate on Twitch, oh, this is give update number 6. When I first got affiliate on Twitch, I had 1 emote. And when they gave us 5, I was losing my shit with happiness. I was so excited to finally have more. I had so many ideas, wasn't even sure like which 5 to take. I was so torn. Now, fast forward years later, and I have like 20 emote slots for both animated and non-animated, and I don't even have them all filled. Hello, Draco. Yeah, we're doing a full game run. We got a good pace. I just hope I can maintain it. I've admittedly been in not the best mood. I guess I'm a little tired. Stream stability is still a frustrating issue. Still some frustrating situations and mistakes in this run, but hopefully we pull through. I'm not a big enough fan of Esper to make an emote of it. I'm picky. I only want emotes of the Pokemon I like, even though probably the right thing to do is have emotes of Pokemon that, you know, everyone likes, but I'm picky. That also slows down the production of emotes, I guess. One, it's just too low on my to-do list, which is already so full that it overwhelms me to the point of getting nothing done. And then 2, it's just, I'm picky about what Pokemon I'll make emotes of. Amora, I could be convinced. Amora's pretty great. I'm glad that my ZA playthrough has opened, and ZA in general has opened eyes to Amora's existence. It's a good ice dinosaur friend. Yeah, I'm supposed to save a bunch of time here, but I lost time from teaching rollout and the menu. Actually, maybe I don't normally save time there anyways, because load time difference between PB and this run. Maybe. Yeah, the greatness of Ice Dinosaur. And also the revelation that Amora and Bayleaf are like the exact same size and shape. Who knew there was a long-necked dinosaur with a sail on its neck? Amora has taught me things. Okay, the sail on the neck sounds more like Aurora's. Amora just has the sails on its head. But it's still cute. Yeah, Chapter 10's where you leave. Chapter 11's the mountain. This is Chapter 8. Back when I was using chapter splits, Chapter 7 used to have 3 give-up days, Chapter 8 used to have 4. Just 4 give-up days. Nothing else on that split at all. But now I've restructured my splits to be more in line with how I had them for cutscene lists. You now have an adult grass dino. Oh, you got Meganium? Nice. That's very amusing to me how you started playing the game so much later than I did, and got Meganium way faster. Infinitely faster, in fact, since obviously I'm just going to keep Bayleaf for the whole game, and if things get too tough, I'll just give it an exorbitant amount of candies. Bayleaf is only better if your name is mozzarella cheese. Otherwise, for normal people, they're literally the same. Except Meganium is bigger, has better stats, is a different color, has different colored eyes, and has antennas instead of a leaf on its head. For normal people, they're basically identical. I'm not normal, though. Despite the designs being extremely similar, I just highly preferred Bayleaf. It is one of the things that is often criticized about the Chikorita line, is how Bayleaf and Meganium are, like, almost exactly the same. I don't mind it, though. I'm just glad that we got Bayleaf. I love the dinosaur. Anyways, the school's haunted. Okay, I completely forgot. Ancient Barrow is one of the best dungeons in my PB. This is another dungeon that's absolutely fucked to run against. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude, I was, like, feeling somewhat cozy with how I was 3.5 minutes ahead, and then I look at balance, and oh god. It reminds me that this is merely on par with the pace I'm, like, hoping for, if that, and it needs to. It's still an endeavor getting a run that stays this good. Ugh. Alright, we do have 2 attack looplets. We do have Detect and Weather Band. Or Weather Looplet. I guess we don't really need the weather. 2 attacks and Detect is pretty solid, actually. Attack does nothing for Esper, so I'll put that on Totodile here. Game. Okay. Yeah, take. Okay, that's a slightly awkward menu now, I guess. Roll call, petrify, stay away. Oh, slumber, don't forget. Okay, stay away, pounce, warp blast, petrify, guiding. Okay. Ooh, that was close. We almost forgot slumber ward. Tactics, go the other way. Have at it. We need to go to the right. Rough start. Oh, dude, come on, man. This is the definition of what I don't need in the run right now. Gross. I think you die to a waterfall. Okay. Can we not use life draining moves, please? Wait, what the f- oh, okay. I didn't see the stairs down here and I was extremely confused for a sec. Status mirror, sure. Power boost, sure. Okay. Okay, maybe it would have been wise to check that top room, but allies found stairs, we're good. No. Oh god. gosh. Okay, warp these.
Already used all 3 elixirs and 5 app. That's spooky. Berry power we accept, I guess? Sure. Status mirror and berry power is actually admittedly quite good here, because status ailments happen a lot in this dungeon. Okay, go down. Oh, there's too many things in this room I want. Hold up. I'm gonna help him with blast wands. Power booster. Petrify. Okay, that was slow as balls, but yeah, since there wasn't really a way around that fight being slow, I figured might as well make sure I get these items. Only way around that fight being slow would have been if I helped Gumi sooner. Like, if I had been in the Gullet's face sooner. Power booster don't super need anymore, but sure. Alright, and we're gonna be behind PB by the time this cutscene ends. Gross. I'm supposed to withdraw elixirs now because I used all of them, but I'm just gonna enable spikes if we have PP problems on these last floors. Mostly I'm just gonna hope that these floors are faster. I am the only one not immune to ailments right now, and I got poisoned. Great. My allies aren't gonna help me here. Good thing I got a lucky-ass flinch. Power boost Y, sure. Lufeli, thank you very much for the resub. Oh gosh, this room is cringe. I should have used the Petrify Orb. I got so lucky that Baltoy got paralyzed. This thing was gonna heal block, it was gonna be slow as fuck. That was still slow as fuck to kill, but okay, we're good. No! Oh, no! Alright, Gumi's just dead. And an enemy sneaking up on Gumi is so fucking cringe. Because he just doesn't have the DPS to defend himself proper. Why'd you both have to go that way? God damn it. I guess this is maybe what I get for blocking a doorway like a dumbass. I made it harder for them to efficiently split up, but there were so many doors for them to go in, I, figured it was low risk. It wasn't. We'd probably have to fight this. That's where it's located. Okay, well, that sucked fucking ass. It's so annoyingly difficult to keep a good run going, man. Anyways, thank you very much, Bluefelly. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your service, fish. Yeah. I'm sad to admit, like, exhaustion's definitely starting to set in here. I just don't have good stamina for grinding my speed games. I need a break, and if I take a break, I probably put this game down for like 4 years, because that's just what happens when I take a quote-unquote break from my speed game. Maybe I could try to deliberately take a short break, but I know what'll happen. Alright, I'm gonna direct everyone over here because he protected. And QF for the good luck. Okay, should be a good fight. Cool. Not bad. Ugh. Exhausting and demoralizing losing 2 minutes, but still got the run alive. Well, I guess in some more like a minute and a half, but still. That is one of the best dungeons in my PB, so it's difficult not to lose a lot of time there. It's very similar to School Forest. It's another RNG heavy dungeon and very hard not to lose 2 minutes. Apparently. Definitely need the good luck wishes. This game's brutal, man. I feel tired today. I'm getting tired of the game. I'm getting really tired of my Twitch streams being unstable. It's getting my mood down. A really annoying thing that happens with every game I speedrun, no matter what, as if it was an unwritten law. One day I just wake up and feel absolutely sick of playing the game that I've been grinding my heart out on. Yeah, I could use a health potion. I wonder if that works. I could use some Ariados appreciation. He is the cutest spooter. Oh, you even have a mana potion? Fuck yeah, we've got all the bases covered. Thank you for loving On Guard. Alright, health restored. Surely this round is solid now. Instead, Chespin is tired now. That's okay, he can be tired during the cutscenes, as long as he's very awake during the dungeons. Ah. Thank you very much, Duo, for the ah. Enjoy your service fish. And friends, and ah. Ariados does learn Mega Horn, but he doesn't have to use it on friends. It's all good, Duo. No one is contractually obligated to retain a mozzarella cheese sub. However, breaking a service fish pyramid is a federal crime. I'm gonna have to report you to the authorities for that magenta rules. What contract did I sign? As long as you don't talk shit about Super Mystery Dungeon unless you speedrun it. And don't break service fish pyramids, you're okay. Thank you for the bay leaves. They bay leaf in the run. Alright, now that I made that disgusting pun, everyone can go home now. We have started a scam trade. Hooray! Bayleaf in you emote. How even? I don't want to think about that one too much. Actually, that would be pretty cute, huh? It is kind of too bad that the only Bayleaf emote I have, despite it now having ranked all the fucking way up to, like, my second favorite Pokemon, is just Mutsar Spin, which is literally just the Soul Silver sprite, but I made the Leaf Spin. That's the only animated emote I made. That's about the, that's basically my skill cap on that one. No, what have you done? If you do it on accident, it's okay. The criminal investigation involves intent. I hope I deposited my items. I think I did. Sorry. If I didn't deposit my items, then I guess it's time to retire. Yeah, I guess thinking about it though, when would people use a wink emote? Random 7th Giant, I forget. It's probably still Flygon on this layout. Oh, GMK, thank you for the bits. Spuddy boy appreciates the bits. That golden, apparently? Shrug. Spidey boy likes the bits. I keep forgetting that, like, Spidey boy's thing is supposed to be liking bits. Toto likes gold. Spidey boy likes bits. I guess that's it. Togetic is the good luck one. Servicefish, Bayleaf, and Pingbat are just there. Pingbat hates Discord pings, I guess, is his thing. Thank you for the bits, though. You want Pingbat? Who does give bits? Actually, that's nice. Thank you, Magenta, for the 6 bits. Is there, like, a thing going on right now for, like, give streamers some bits and something happens, or is everyone just being silly now? Alright, I forget when this cutscene ends. So I'll do the Spidey boy later. Okay, we have time in this cutscene. Spidey boy appreciates the bits. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. You would think that that's what it would do. And that is probably what happens to a lot of people's casual playthroughs, especially in Rev Mountain 2. But actually, both dungeons are usually chill-ish in that regard. Alright, Blitz. Get a Nuzleaf. Oh, fuck. Do I still have Water Gun? I do. Okay. Fuck. Okay, glad I decided to check, like, a part that Chespin skipped. That was a big fucking floor. That could have been worse, actually. Please don't defend the personality they gave Canary in that game. It's kinda insulting. The only good thing about Canary in that game is how insanely powerful the plushes apparently are. I will respect that. Like, holy fuck, those plushes are strong. Excessive force useless. Oh, you're asleep, okay. Slumber Wand's not really what I needed, but I guess I haven't really picked up any yet, so maybe it's a good thing I found some. Hi, Akuma. Yeah, I don't know, Twitch just likes to make my stream unwatchable, especially recently. Big shrug. Oh, this thing I'm gonna petrify, because I don't want to deal with Thief. Oh, cringe. I'm locked into a dash, I can't even help him. He just dies, hopefully... Okay. Please go down, Chespin. Okay, he's going down. You're gonna fight that. Gross. Gross! Worst enemy placement. I just wanted him to pass me so that he could go ahead and kill things off screen. Okay. Fuck off, how'd you even get in here? I may Guiding Wand this floor. That's a lot of ways to go. Chespin's dying of cringe over there. Ugh. I think he killed through confusion, that's impressive. Alright, I'm Guiding Wanding. Fuck it. Get me out of here. So of course, I Guiding Wand as Chespin is like a centimeter away from just randomly stumbling upon the stairs. What can you do? Can you not shower me in fucking enemies at the very end, please? Please. If I had a Tunnel Wand, that would have saved so much time. God damn it. Alright. That gold split is weird and bugged out. I don't know how that happens in live split where it'll calculate a gold when I lost time to gold. I don't get it. So it was faster than PB, but I'm not too happy with how that dungeon went, honestly. Still also not so happy about the rare wand spawn rate. Like, we found a couple stacks of stayaways, that was good at first. We've used a lot already. Found a stack of warp wands, we've already used a lot. At least we have pounce wands this run. We haven't found any petrifies, so small risk I run out of those. Haven't found any guiding wands. That's... Could be worse, could be a lot better. Kind of disappointing. I'm gonna say my PB probably didn't have that good of a Rev Mountain 1. So, like, maybe I shouldn't be disappointed that I saved 20 seconds there. But at the same time, any dungeon that wasn't outstanding in my PB, I'd like to save, I don't know, like a minute or something. If possible, it would help a lot. Yeah, basically, like, I could have saved a minute there. I saved 20 seconds, so... Could have been worse, but still wishing for better. That's been a lot of dungeons this run, though, and I guess if it always goes like that, you know, it'll still add up to being good enough, maybe.
There's been a lot of dungeons that have given me that vibe of, like, that wasn't bad, but I wish it was better. But maybe a run can still be good enough if everything is just not bad. Usually there's a little more imbalance than that, but this could work. Alright, this is the talk to everybody day. I really do wonder what's up with the bugged gold splits, though. Like, what spaghetti code is enabling this split to be registered as gold despite losing 35 seconds to gold? I don't get it. That is a mystery of live split I've never fully comprehended. Sounds like it's not going well. Oh god. Damn Doc got me. My movement on that split is still very, very, questionable, perhaps. I do endeavor to try to reduce the amount of frames NPCs spend turning. I just realized only now, though, that the cutscene has an interesting thing going on, where the NPCs that are paired together, they turn together when you talk to them as well. So as long as you're kind of in between the two of them, they won't really turn much more when you switch from one to the other. I still don't know for sure the optimal order. It's too complicated a time. You have like 7 destinations that you have to reach. And one of them is so out of the way that it hinders routing it so much. You just always have to do Lombre last because he's so out of the way. Maybe when, oh, thank you for the good luck, Flame. Oh, split. Maybe when Cobral, Secure, and Shady and Helk were grinding this game last, like a couple years ago with Pikachu strats, maybe they figured out what's optimal there, and then I just went and completely fucking forgot. Maybe reference one of Secure's PBs, and he probably does something better. He speedruns Celeste. If there's anyone that might have an intuitive sense for what's optimal in a situation where you have to touch upon 7 different points in a room before continuing, he's probably the guy. With all those rooms in Celeste where you have to like touch all the locks to unlock a door or keys or what have you. Maybe he would have the most intuitive sense of what makes sense to do there. Drawing an absurd comparison, but it entered my brain. They're called key coins? I didn't know that that's what they were called. That makes sense, I guess. Why else would it make sense that you touch them and then later on a door unlocks? It's very video gamey either way, but that makes sense for them to be called that. Hello, Kaiser. I do D-pad movement here. Emotional cutscene. This was the most emotional part of the story for my first playthrough. School Forest was bad, but not as bad as usual. I lost 1.5 minutes instead of 2 minutes. Woohoo! I also went into it with a solid 1 minute and 20-second lead, so... My pace out of School Forest was way better than usual, but the dungeon itself was kind of... I just like D-pad movement because right when you leave the hill, you kind of have to go straight down a little bit. And then after that, you kind of want to go straight left. So I just like D-pad movement there. You could just as well do it with the stick, and maybe you could even technically optimize it a tiny bit more with control stick, or circle pad. But when I was doing runs on emulator, I realized that having the straight directions there was kind of nice. Maybe there are other places where it's good too. Alright. We have some time save we can get in this dungeon and the next one if they go decently well. Two pure seeds, spicy. Tactics, follow me. Power boost Y, okay. Guiding wand. Thought about using a pounce wand to reroll position there. Maybe that would have been a good call. Was kind of hoping I would get lined up to do the funny pounce wand strat. I guess I could have done that in one of the corridors if I was really thinking about it. Right, petrify you. Pick up these wands. Useless. Guiding wand. You did your swords dance. I can leer pin missile. Don't need red. Maybe I could have pure seeded this floor just to avoid the swords dance animation because I'm like way in a corner. I am... Oh, fuck me, dude. Was not sure if I was lined up for the pounce wand there. Could have been. Now at this point we're close enough that there isn't much reason to go for it. God damn it. Go away. Go... What? Go away, fucker! I know he won't go away, but... I didn't expect him to still be aggroed, like, from that much of a distance. Like, I was deep into a fucking corridor and he still saw me. Damn it. Go away. Okay. I wish I did, like, something on that floor. I wish I did some kind of pounce wand strat. Like, some flavor of pounce wand strat. I want these wands very badly. I am disappointed as fuck. It was confused wands, and now more time is being wasted, because I shouldn't have gone for that. Kind of desperate for good wands, otherwise I might have passed that. We're a little desperate for good wands. We're a little low on stayaways. We haven't found any guidings yet. So more desperate plays are called for, and it really fucking sucks when you're in that situation. Because it makes you do dumb shit like that, where you waste like 4 animation turns for a useless confuse wand.
Could just still be reckless and skip the wands, I guess. Shrug. Thank God we got a stair floor. Oh, tempting to pure seed, tempting, but it's also a linear floor, so it could be wasteful. No, it's not linear. Now I have regrets again. Power boost X is huge. Now I have boosted accuracy at least. Again, tempting to pure seed, but it kind of feels like I should have done it sooner. Would have been better value then. Of course I meet every fucking enemy under the sun. Can't petrify this, because natural cure. Guiding wand. Oh man, a lot of fucking cringe-ass garbage floors here where the stairs are just so far away. Come on, man. I need you to hit. You have power boost X and Y and it's fucking gyro ball. Like, come on. It should be illegal for that to miss. It's one of the most accurate moves in the game, and you have an accuracy boost. Like, come on. Blinker seed don't need. Still sitting on those pure seeds that I kind of wish I used sooner in this dungeon. I guess one thing I could have gone for is, you can still use a pure seed even after. Really, dude? Oh, God, I'm gonna do it here. If you know it's going to save a lot of time, then even if you've already spent some time on a floor, sometimes a pure seed's still a justified play. Even if you have wasted other resources that could potentially have been saved on the floor, that doesn't mean you're not allowed to use a pure seed on a floor. There are a lot of floors like that this particular dungeon. I keep forgetting, I have 3 power boosters on Chespin. He does not need Swords Dance. Usually he does, but right now he does not need that. I could have saved time by not making him use it. Alright, just use the last pure seed. I should have. I wish I guiding wanded that. That was foolish. I was in the middle of the floor, so I shouldn't have done that. That was low value compared to a guiding wand. If you're in like the corner of a floor, it's a little different. Then it's more likely that the pure seed might warp you across the whole floor and save like an hour, but in the middle of the floor, that was a bad knee-jerk reaction. I mean, I wasn't directly in the middle of the floor. There was a risk that the stairs were going to be very far away on the left, but I could have used that for a better occasion. I wish I used those pure seeds so much better, both of them. The one was not the worst to use. The other one, like, there were other floors there where I knew the stairs were going to be a long trek, and I wish I used the pure seed on those floors, even though I used a guiding wand. Sometimes information is valuable for saving time, and that alone justifies guiding wand and pure seed. Alright, this floor, because we're low on guiding wands and shit, I will just walk this floor. This looks like it might be a small layout. Glad that's an enemy that's staying asleep, because the way I walked there was dumb. I was gonna wake it up if it wasn't that enemy. Petrify you. This one I'm gonna guiding wand because we're kind of in the middle. Nice. One of few enemies where Waterfall is huge. Barrage is huge. It makes split ups more viable here if we go for that. Petrify this. No option to avoid waking up the Larvitar with how it got placed. Should have made Chespin do Pin Missile. I'm stupid. I fucking miss. I'm gonna Petrify that and go up. Fuck it. I'm gonna Guiding Wand now. Okay. I'm gonna Guiding Wand again, because 3 ways to go. Small rooms. This one I'm a little torn on. Risky to Guiding Wand, but I'm still low on them. Like, haven't spawned any. I'm torn. Maybe we walk this one. Maybe I should do split ups. Maybe. Well, Guard Boost will keep Chespin pretty safe to continue splitting up here. Oh, this turn's gross. Just gonna get out of here. Come on, game, let him hit a fucking move, please. How did the go away? God, I hate it when enemies somehow slip in between us when we're so close together. Fuck off. Okay, thank you. Thank you for making him fuck off. There's a gold bar for you, Chespin. That's your reward. That'll turn into a protein for you. How? Again, fuck off! Stop with the enemies, like, barely slipping in between us. I hate that shit. How? Go fuck off! Chespin, is your AI broken? Oh god, you're fighting a Golurk. Oh, you beat its ass. Okay, that was impressive. I'll give you that. Oh, man. I don't know. That dungeon's so hard to make the right calls. I would have probably just kept Guiding Wanding it, but I didn't want to get too aggressive on them. Having good Emeralds on Chespin for split up strats kind of made a stronger argument to start doing split up strats in that dungeon with the items I had. It worked out mostly okay, but god damn, the enemies just kept slipping right in between us. I hate it when that happens. At least most of the time I was able to just Petrify Wand them. That's like the least expensive wand for me to use because we still have plenty. Even though the game hasn't spawned any, you get 40 from Wondermail. God damn it, that was also annoying. We got so many floors on sheer mountain range where the stairs were a mile away and made me regret not using my Pure Seeds. It is annoying using a Pure Seed and a Guiding Wand on one floor, but sometimes it is just a good play. Like, if you can tell that it's going to take a long time to get those stairs, sometimes it is the right play. What I look for using a Pure Seed in sheer mountain range is a room where there's like 2 enemies far away. And I'm like on a corner of a map. In those situations, for sure, Pure Seed. Because it's like, in that situation, not only can you save time getting out of the shitty spawn room and avoiding all those animations, on top of that, you're also on a floor where very likely the stairs are a large trek away. I wasn't quite spotting those situations, but there were a lot of floors where I spawned in a distant corner that I thought about Pure Seeding and kinda wish I did. And then Gentle Slope Cave is just a nightmare of You can attempt to justify many different plays. You can attempt to justify using guiding wands. You can attempt to justify splitting up. You can even attempt to justify not doing guiding wands or split ups if your wand situation's really bad, which mine is moderately bad. It's not the worst ever, but it's moderately bad. So I kind of did a little bit of everything. Maybe that made the most sense to do. First I was walking floors, then when I got the floors or guiding wands were high value, I used some, and then finally when I got good emeralds and wasn't sure what to do anymore, I decided split ups. Maybe I made a bunch of correct calls there. I did a little bit of everything. I think no matter what, that dungeon wasn't going to save time unless I used guiding wands the whole way, but I couldn't really afford that. If anything, maybe losing 46 seconds with just having used a couple guiding wands ain't too bad. Could have been worse. Though it is still a bummer to lose time there when there is time saved, but it's... What are you gonna do? 3 minutes is tough on Gentle Slope Cave. My average is 4 minutes. A really good Gentle Slope Cave can be done in like 2.5 minutes. Out. At least I've learned that my PB has more time saved than I thought it did. I used to think that once I got to Fire Island Volcano, it was just impossible to save time over this PB. That's not really true. It's more so true that Abyssal Badlands and Reverse Mountain are cursed to run against. Those are 2 more dungeons that I'm gonna lose time on. Hopefully I can build a lead over the course of other dungeons. And then that last cutsceneless run was a big turnaround for that run when we got to Mystical Forest and got a bunch of wands, so... Hopefully, we can get a bunch of good wands in Mystical Forest again. That would be fantastic. That would put this run on another track. And now we ask the very important lore question again of... Why are Pokemon using plates? How did they make them? Are they just leftover plates from the human world that haven't been shattered somehow? Or do we actually have, like, a ceramic sculptor somewhere? Hi, Ampharos. Bum ba 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 ba. Fire types could run a kiln. I guess you kind of see that going on in Poke Park, where you have the volcano full of fire types, and they have like a furnace in there. I mean, maybe they still don't want to make a mess of the table. I don't know. They can have Pokemon with hands take care of the dishes. Cups, though, yeah, I guess cups would be pretty hard for a lot of Pokemon to use, huh? Gotta be hell being a quadruped in this oddly humanized world. It's gotta be really hellish being a quadruped. Put your whole face in the cup. A dish would make sense for those Pokemon. Then they can drink water like a dog with their tongue, but... Yeah, all the cups on the table, I never even thought about that. It's so weird how we have, like, ceramic plates and tables and a full dining room, and then we have hay beds still. It's, like, such a strange blend of a humanized world, and yet we are still Pokemon. Maybe this makes sense to do with this universe? Maybe blankets are just not comfortable to them, so they like, hey, I don't know, man. Big shrug. We got fancy window panes and potted plants. Yeah, there must be a ceramicist. Is that even a word? Somewhere in this universe. Who would be the ceramics Pokemon, though? Who would do it?
Ground type. Or that, maybe they help each other use cups. You know, at like the very start of this year and the end of last year, I was thinking about running like a D&D campaign that was centered in the PMD universe. Because I had some friends that started doing D&D campaigns with me, and they were both pretty enjoyable, and it kind of opened my eyes to that content. But then both campaigns kind of died out for one reason or another. Both basically because scheduling just couldn't really work out anymore, as probably happens a lot. It made me want to have my own campaign if it was going to become the only way to have one, and I was going to have it centered in the PMD universe. And now I'm having all these, I'm having these very important lore questions that could finally have an answer. I have been thinking about that again, because last weekend I started to feel quite lonely as I just didn't really have shit to do on Sunday besides stream more, but I wasn't in the mood to stream. And then finally the thought entered my head again of like, maybe I should start preparing that again. You were also starting to think about it? That's kind of wild. Maybe this is fate. Okay, no, but I do still have a bunch of bullshit I have to figure out for that, but that has finally entered my head again. I was supposed to exchange for a gold bar for the protein to reward Chespin for being a good boy in the last dungeon. Oh, well, I forgot her. I already deposited all my shit anyways. Alright. What would have been optimal would have been grabbing the protein and feeding it during the Jirachi fight, actually. That would have been optimal. I forgot. Oh well. We can spend some extra time trekking over there and feeding the protein. Or I could wait and see if I can get 2 of them for later. I like having more, and you want to feed them all at once, ideally. Really, the main important thing is that you get at least 1, so that your damage ranges on Dark Matter 2 aren't a problem. You just want at least 1. I guess in the olden days, runners were just using a power-up drink on Gyro Ball, but now we don't have that anymore, so instead we want the protein. And plus, just proteins are always very helpful for Chespin. The more the merrier, but I want to feed him at once. Maybe I'll see if I pick up any more gold bars in Mystical Forest, because that dungeon does spawn a lot of them. But yeah, I felt a little bad. I was thinking about running a Pokemon-themed D&D campaign in like a system that uses Pokemon attributes. An over-convoluted fucking system, mind you, but it exists. And then shit happened. First I started to get a little bit burnt out on the prep, and then my father died, and from there I was like, alright, fuck it, I'm not gonna try to devote time every single week when I don't know what other bullshit I'm gonna have to be dealing with every day. I think that has mostly calmed down. We did have the brief episode with trying to get the Verizon accounts fixed, where I was chanting in Discord, make sure to never share a family account with anyone ever with Verizon. Because if they die, it fucking sucks. Very, very oddly specific advice. But holy shit, that took an entire week to get sorted out. I should have just switched carriers. That probably could have been... I guess the better advice is just switch carriers if that happens, and it'll probably get sorted out in like one day. Just fucking switch carriers. Another provider will be glad to just help you switch accounts to their service. They'll do whatever they fucking need to. But yeah, shit like that, I've, had to live in recurring worries of, like, stuff like that coming up, but I think most of it's sorted out now. And now, if anything, now that I work a job where I socialize less, I
I could definitely use a social activity in my weekends. And if I don't have a D&D campaign to join, I can fucking try my best to make one. It might be cringe, but I could try. Don't know if I'd want to stream that. That was kind of more fun as like a private thing. Though I could put it on the Service Fish channel for like in case 2 people are really curious what I cook up. Or in case people want to look back at a VOD. It'd be the kind of thing where it's like I wouldn't want it that publicized, but having it archived could be nice. Hey, there was a Levani in town. I almost said its name completely wrong. Maybe I did still say its name completely wrong. I don't know. Do they know the wonders of instant noodles? See, these are the important lore questions that can only be answered in something like a Pokemon-themed D&D campaign. Do they have microwaves? Maybe somewhere. The Expedition Society doesn't appear to have one, but then again, it's kind of implied that there's a whole kitchen somewhere that Swirlix uses that we do not see. Maybe. Are they affected by microplastics? Oh man, that's what I should have made the plot about. No. Almost took plain seeds instead of revives. That would not exactly have gone over very well, I don't think. Alright, normally I would buy revive all orbs here, because they seem to be guaranteed in both shops. Both here and Baram Town, but I'm broke. And I already have 2 anyways, so we're good. Is there another room for the kitchen? Oh my god, I need to look at that after this run. Can Totodile get a driver's license? Do we have cars to drive? Well, we at the very least probably don't have boats because Larpus. He ate the steering wheel. Yeah, that's probably what would happen if Totodile was in a car. He would just eat. He would eat the gear shift. He'd eat the steering wheel. Will we invent Flintstones cars? We have the plane Pokemon here, Latios and Latios. They just need to be bigger to handle more passengers. And we got Larpus for boats. Who's the car? So thank you for the good luck, GoPro. You could use it. This run is... Honestly, this run is relying very heavily on guiding wand drops in this dungeon, because we haven't gotten any so far. We've used a few, not too many, but we've used a few. We are really heavily reliant on guiding wands. Also, yeah, it's a federal holiday, so I got to stream today. And I figured, hell yeah, I will take an extra day to do this grind. I'm getting a bit burnt out on it. So I need to hurry up. Or I might just be stuck with that stupid 213 with a million disconnects as my PB. I don't want that to happen. I would also hate to give up on this WR when I've clearly demonstrated I can do it. We've had like 2 runs that have had the pace and just didn't have the ingredients.
Oh yeah, Rever Room does exist. We have an engine Pokemon. Alright, skip this shop too. Did I get my items yet? I did. Usually I would get money and then shop, then deposit the items I've bought, and then do my item management here. But I did it in Lively Town. It would be nice to just have a new PMD game in general. Wait, we have a wheel Pokemon? I'm thinking of the Clink Clank line. Who's the wheel? Oh, Whirlipede. So, we have gears, we have wheels. Is it suggested we build a car out of Pokemon? Also, rip poor Latios and Latios. Now I must finish this run to save them. But if no good wands spawn in this dungeon, nothing can save us. We need good wand spawns here. Or just a really good dungeon. Yeah, we have the engine, we have the wheels, we have the gears. Girder or some other steel types could probably get it, or fire types could make some metal. Holy fuck, we could build a sentient car. Alright, Mystical Forest. Moves are correct. Register spikes. Attack Looplet both of these folks. I get to detect Looplet because I'm lame. Go. Barrage Chespin. Barrage Arcan? Wands? Petrify. Well, I haven't found any of those on the ground yet, so it's probably good to get a little restock on those. Arcan go... oh, Chespin. Good job, Chespin. Another Barrage. This room is... gross. Petrify this. Petrify that too. I wanted to check that green emerald, but the slow trap fucked it up, and also I didn't think dashing down was actually gonna put me straight to the wall there. Yellow emerald? Fight Bulldozer, Chespin, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good with bug type moves. There are fairy types here, and they resist bug. More payback, I guess I could have put on myself. That wouldn't have been the worst. Bad enemy's getting woken up by Chespin. Okay, he got it quick. I don't have money to check that shop, so I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist. Pounce Wands. Well, I'm not gonna complain about Pounce Wands. Maybe I should have checked that light blue armor. That could have been good, but we're reaching a point where we're almost done here. It would have probably been better to just dash for these stairs and not get that stupid emerald. Maybe there was no way I was avoiding that animation anyways, but... Warp Wands, that's good. We were low on those, so that helps. Ah. Still a little sad though, no Guiding Wands. Whoa. Oh my god, glorious gold! I found Totodile's personal heaven. We have 4 gold bars. Oh, there's a power boost. There's stuff in the bag, that's good. It's the end of the dungeon, though. Shit. I'm gonna pounce here, because we have the wands.
Oh, I want to check those wands. Maybe I have enough time. Oh, there's 2 wands in here. I'm checking. Tunnels, good. Stayaways. No guiding, but other good stuff at least. And we're out. Well, I am... You know what? It was gold. The wands were good-ish. We didn't get guiding wands, but maybe I can't complain. We got literal gold, and I got the bathroom break right here. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Unfortunately, this run's still in really, really bad shape with guiding wands. We haven't gotten a single drop yet. That's really bad. So there's a high risk this run just kind of fizzles out, but at least it's not going like badly. And that's the only bad thing. The rest of the wands are now good after that dungeon. We got a couple tunnels, we got a stayaway restock, we got a couple petrifies, we got warps, we got pounds. So we're doing good on all other wands at least. It's just guiding. If we get guiding wands, we got good news. Alright, I'm hungry, I eat sandwich. Oh, also I need to exchange 4 gold bars for 4 proteins. 4 proteins might be spicy. That's like half an attack looplet. That menu reminded me of, like, Super Hundo. Okay, I actually took 1 Petrify Wand with me because it's very likely that there's going to be an enemy nearby, and there is. And I don't want them to do stuff, so... Okay. That was quite a time investment, but 4 proteins should be pretty interesting to have. That's a lot of extra attack. Back to eating. We now do see a huge time loss because of all that time I spent feeding, but it's time that should be gained back by having such high offense. 4 proteins is quite a lot. Oh, Draco, that is a hell of a lore question. How many of these Pokemon want to take a selfie while they're all bunched up riding Lapras? I can already imagine the PMD character Reddit talking shit about Gengar or something. Charizard on Team ACT's Twitter account just be like, what kind of asshole tries to swindle their parents into a rescue? This is our job! Alright. Tunnel Wands got sticky. Shuckle, if I need those Tunnel Wands later in this dungeon, I'm gonna kill you. Distance dodge, good on Chespin here. Stairs are on the other side of the universe, that's awkward. Plus Performer, I'll take. Barrage, that's what I was waiting for. Petrify. Petrify Orb, excellent. That was probably not the most optimal way I could have handled having somebody pass me. Also, would enemies stop, like, spawning in our face in here? Like, fuck off. Can this dungeon stop being garbage, please? Please? Comeback is good for Chespin. I'll put that on. This is pretty bad so far. That helps. Weasel I can probably hold off on giving an elixir because he has 2 ranged water moves and we get a checkpoint next floor. Please let these wands be good. Stay away, they were good, okay. Surround, not what I wanted. Barrage, Weasel. Hello, Piggy. Yeah, I go on and off with this game. Oh, I need blast seeds. Okay. Persimmon looplets, good to have for later. Alright. It had a burn guard too, that's not bad, but I'll keep the attack looplets. And we explode. Game, what the fuck? I should have used an alliance then. Okay, he's fine. Slumber orb don't need. Avoid all these enemies, go down instead, because the stairs happen to be here. Unfortunate on-screen kills, but at least Chespin's pretty strong right now. That's asleep. It's no longer asleep. It is now asleep. No one wants to go the right way on this floor. We all barrage. Oh, Bleazel's looplet got sticky. That sucks. I can't give him any better Emeralds now. As long as it is no longer sticky as of the boss fight, it'll be fine. Actually, maybe we don't even need barrage on everyone. It does yield some slow animations, but it's... Go away. Oh, burn guard's nice. Okay. I love being able to push enemies so much. Best feature in this game. Petrify Orb this room. For sure, that was just gonna be slow. Okay, get me out of here. PB was pretty good there, so I guess I'll take this. Still starving for guiding wands, though. Can't really have too much hope in this run until those spawn. I don't need a lot, but I need a few. And I haven't seen any. Like, I'm not asking for a lot of guiding wands here. But apparently I am. Alright, Aqua Jets. Hopefully this killed. Oh, he missed the second gyro. Okay, we still got the KO. Barrage making sure we at least get one hit off, that's something. And then if we get them both, then the enemy just explodes. Barrage slows your animations, but it does its job otherwise, like, man. Oh, unless you miss twice, because video games. I don't even need you. Something I never thought I'd say about Weasel. Okay, get me out of here. I guess that fight was average. Could have been pretty good if I didn't have the double miss on the last one. I guess we still have Barrage for Entei round 2, that's also nice. Maybe I can go for Leer and then straight to Waterfall and hope for a 2-turn KO, if we get lucky. Also, Doe, that question about what the club scene would be like, that is the question for HG Finn.
He would make the clubs.
Tactics, don't use moves. Okay, we still have all 4 blast seeds, nice. I don't like that I went in here with only 4, but at least I kept 2 of them after this. I take extra in case any get incinerated. I still only have the 1 blast seed for Nuzleaf and then 1 of the 3 that I want for Dedenne. Where are the bathrooms in this universe? That one I don't think I want to think about too hard. There's animals running around everywhere. That's probably pretty unregulated. I'm curious about the lore of a lot of other humanized things in the PMD universe, but I'll skip that one. Oh my god, is that a one-turn KO? Oh, that's so close. That was comedically close to one-shotting Entei. Like, I don't think he had much health left after those first 2 gyros. So yeah, we got the 2-turn KO. Easily. In fact, actually, I don't even think I needed an alliance. I should have just waterfalled him on turn 2. I could have had, like, the best possible fight. Pretty much. I guess if you can get, like, Barrage plus X and Y, that would probably enable a one-turn KO if you get the proc. But another thing that helped is all those proteins. Where do we go to college in this universe? If we can have an expedition society, there's probably a college somewhere. No, apparently she's just so badass that she doesn't give a damn about type advantages. You see, a mechanic in this game is if you're adjacent to an ally may randomly take the attack instead of you, and sometimes they nullify all the damage too. Mawao just does that in cutscene form. What do they study in college? Apparently the ability to deflect fireballs with your gigantic metal maw. Very specific college course. Only Mawaos can probably attend that one. Seems like a girl boss. Can they study paleontology? Maybe. If they're really smart. If they figure out how to read. Did they ever need humans to begin with at this point? Or were they just kind of like putting up an act, and then when all the humans died, they were like, alright, cool, let's just start our own college. Mawel is an archaeologist, this is true.
can I get my associates in cybersecurity and system technology? I mean, apparently they do have computers because we have the whole connection orb thing that has to run on some kind of operating system. Someone in this universe was capable of programming an operating system. Someone. Some Pokemon was capable of doing that. I think if someone could do that, someone could probably... there could probably be a college in everything. Who did it? We don't know. But some fucking Pokemon was apparently smart enough to figure that out. Maybe it was Jirachi. He does claim to be a genius after all, and I mean, hell, I would not refute that if he made the operating system for the connection orb system. Or what have you. If he basically remade computers after humans went extinct, I will not deny his status as a genius at all. Do you know how hard it is to make an OS, by the way? Holy shit. I have had a mere taste of that from one of my college classes back when I was taking a computer science degree. Oh my god. That class was fucking hard! So as much as I'll shit on Microsoft and stuff, I do have to confess, there have to be people there with some extremely impressive and immense technical capabilities and knowledge. Somewhere. Somewhere amidst this cloud of bloatware and bullshit and stupid stuff breaking all the time. It is not easy to make an operating system. And yet, some Pokemon in this universe must have done it. Either that, or I don't know. Maybe it's simply they found some relic of the human world and they were able to build off that, like some fucking half-working computer. Still, that would make sense, Blue Fella. That would make sense. Pokescape. Instead of Facebook, we have Pokebook. Instead of YouTube, we have PokeTube. Instead of Twitter, we have Fletchinder. Instead of Netscape, we have Pokescape. How would the legendaries act on social media? Do you think they'd all be a bunch of entitled fucks? Dialga, of course, would have all capital letters at all times. Everything he says is very important. It must be shouted. That's an interesting lore option, Blue Felly. Maybe I need to finish ZA. And see what happens. We got Lysander back, so who knows? You can't have a Game Freak Pokemon game without a giant death nuclear weapon at some point, right? Or some other organization trying to take over the world. You gotta have that somewhere. Maybe I can use that for insight into how the humans went extinct. That's the lore thought I always have about the PMD universe. I don't think of it as like a separate universe necessarily. Could be, but I just think of it as a universe where all the humans went extinct. Though it would be rather nonsensical for that to happen and have the Pokemon survive, admittedly. Especially every single Pokemon species. Although I guess you could also say the Pokemon are simply a lot stronger than humans. So they, you know, they can survive a nuclear strike where the humans are just like, shrug. Hello, welcome to this very unusual PMD lore discussion. I wasn't counting how many give up days there were, but I'm guessing I'm supposed to do one more here. No, actually, I forgot to split. Okay. I don't know why I saved so much time over gold there then. Alright, whoops. I didn't count! Maybe I've had a very frequent tendency to redeem the gold bars here instead of before Fire Island. Don't know what I joined into. Yeah, welcome! Yeah, we're just asking important questions like, do Pokemon have microwaves? Why do they use cups when a bunch of them are quadruped? Do they, you know, where's the Pokemon internet? What's it called? Who made the operating system for the connection orb to function off of? How did we even get the PMD universe to begin with? Did humans go extinct, like I always tend to theorize, or is it just a parallel universe? Maybe a lot of Pokemon became fossils, and then they all slowly got revived. And very few survived whatever happened that wiped everyone out. Maybe. They didn't bother reviving humans, though. They were just like, ah, fuck that, we don't need them. No human fossils. Would Pokemon survive a zombie apocalypse? Now we're getting into the territory of like a million lions versus Pokemon. Except I feel like the zombies would be a hell of a lot weaker. So probably, yeah. There is that weird conflicting issue of our main character is a human. That kind of fucks up my theory, huh? Then there has to be an alternate universe somewhere. Or we're a time traveler. Blast Seed. Escape Orb. Roll Call, Petrify, Rebel. Stay Away, Pounce, Warp. Blast, Petrify, Guiding Tunnel. Did I get Orions? I didn't. Okay. I also should get way more Revs, actually. Okay, go. Thinking too much about lore, not thinking enough about my speedrun and what inventory I need to bring into this dungeon. And that's why I made sure to register spikes and give Mawile the attack looplet immediately. I actually kind of like the time traveling theory. Oh gosh, that's a Vibrava. There's two enemies in here. Petrify Orb. Justified. Confuse Guard. Sure. Don't want to go that way. Okay. Barrage. They do also make humans out to be mythical creatures in this game. I think that's even outright stated. Like when talking about humans in the school, they're all like, humans are from fairy tales. Mawile, are you okay? I know that Emra's really interesting, but you didn't need to dance. Intimidator, sure.
was hoping for a good double slap there. I forgot I don't have water gun. I can't believe I even had the reflex to try using that, to be honest. This thing's taking too long to die. Oh my gosh, you have more health than I thought you did. 2 spikes and a waterfall, huh? Oh shit. Let's go together and then you go that way. Okay. That's how you handle that. Ow. Oh, I actually didn't get bitch slapped to death somehow. What is this? Slumber wands. It would be wise to pick up some of those. We don't have too many. Usually you've got more than enough slumber wands. I have bizarrely few currently. Pounce wands. Still refusing to cough up guiding wands, alarmingly. That's not good. We have 6 gold bars already, or like I've used 4 and I think I have 2 more on hand. That's kind of wild. I don't think there is a need to give Chespin even more gold bars though. Also, we have a Flygon on this floor now. That won't make up. Oh fuck, alright, I'm guiding wanding this floor. Ugh. Chespin's not doing shit, Mawile died, Bunnelby's going to die. Get me out of here. I can't believe I dodged all that. Maybe a good thing I had the detect looplet, sheesh. Apparently it's quite good. The long-running question of how good is detect looplet? Jeez man, apparently pretty good. Saved my life for sure there. No way I was dodging 2 of those otherwise. Using so many spikes, losing so much time, still not getting guiding wands. There's the quick orb, we do need that. I spent an exceptional amount of time trying to swap items right now, that's kind of undesired. Get me out of here. Could really use a stronger lead than this right now, especially with the low guiding wands. I don't really have a lot of faith in this run anymore at all. 0 guiding wand drops is pathetic this far in. I know this pace looks good, but we're close to 2 dungeons where I'm bound to lose 2 minutes. It ain't great. Yeah, likely mandatory for finishing this run, sadly. I think, since the pace isn't that strong, I still want to be aggressive with my guiding wands. Like, if I refrain from using them in Rev Mountain 2, I lose 2 minutes. Period. Every time. Although, I do have all those proteins on Chespin, so maybe it's less bad this time, but it's still, like, it's not a substitute for, you know, just using guiding wands, but Like, one of the things that makes Chespin slow in Rev Mountain 2 is he does kind of struggle to kill stuff, but he's not really going to have that struggle this time. Or at least he damn well better not. I could give him even more proteins, too. Depending on how much space I have. We got the escape orb day, that's gonna free up a space. Then if I had an emerald in my bag, that will be a free space. I think I did. This is a little silly when I already have 4 proteins on Chespin, but I might take even more. I have 2 more gold bars. If we're low guiding wands, I'm going to have to depend on split ups more. This will make the split ups faster. I still don't know if it's going to be good enough. Oh, cool. So yeah, I'm going to have 2 inventory slots after this minimum. Escape. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, screw it. Let's grab 2 proteins after this and feed them in Rev Mountain 2. Why'd that gold by so much? Damn. Clam Pearl looks like Kirby if you take away the shell. I guess it just needs the feet. I guess. But yeah, it sucks, because, like, I'm pretty sure to compete against my PB, I need to do Guiding Wand Span. Pretty sure I need it in Rev Mountain 2 and Abyssal Badlands. It would help immensely to do it in Reverse Mountain as well. Pretty sure it's absolutely needed in Primeval Forest. But given we've made it this far with no drops, it's already official that we don't have enough, so I guess I already am at a point where I've gotta try and cut some corner. Maybe Rev Mountain 2, it can work with the amount of proteins I'll have on Chespin. Just maybe. It is rotund. Clam Pearl Necklace does actually sound kind of cool. I don't even like that Pokemon much, but that's a cool idea. See how long Chespin lives? Yeah, it's just too bad I already used a Revol Orb. I like that strat better when I have Revol Orb, so then if I get good Emeralds on Chespin's Looplet, I can revive him once I have those. Maybe I don't worry about that, maybe I do just see how long he lives. If he dies immediately, though, and I just do Guiding Wand spam after all this deliberation, I'll be bummed. I'm gonna hope his survivability and speed in combat is gonna be strong with all those proteins he has. I'm gonna hope for that, and if I'm disappointed, then it is what it is. I'm gonna hope he doesn't die much. Six is a lot of proteins. Stair floors would work too. We could just get a lot of stair floors and then we don't need guiding wands. Or just find the stairs fast. Like, you know, that's what the split ups are for. They like double or triple your chances of finding stairs really fast, like in the next room you check. It learns Shell Smash at level 50. So, what you mean to tell me is at level 50, Clam Pearl becomes Kirby. We've gone from fascinating PMD lore discussions to just Pokemon lore in general, and maybe it's getting a bit too cursed now. Alright. Don't care for mainline lore. I mean, this isn't mainline lore. This is just made up crazy shit. This is just nonsense now. Isn't Kirby lore bizarrely really deep? Where's Kenryu? He's the expert on this subject, I think.
What's the lore behind Rick suddenly being able to run at like 140 miles per hour, bulldozing everything down? How hard has he been training since KDL 2? Because he wasn't doing that shit in KDL 2, and if he was, that would be a very different speed game. Training wheel. He is a hamster. Alright, Arcane, follow me. Only acrobatics. Chespin, get your attack looplet. Nuzleaf, get your tasty blast seed. What? Oh! That hurt! What the fuck? Ow! Sorry, Nuzleaf. Trap proof I accept. Burn guard, garbage. I'll put it on myself to get rid of it. I was hoping one of those would be a blast seed. No! No! I should have used the Petrify Wand on this fucker. $96 with a gyro ball through Growl. I think the proteins have officially paid off. I think I'm really glad I got an extreme surplus of proteins on Chespin. He definitely does not at all feel like a deadweight right now. He's actually like Arkin 2. He's fucking going. This still does not replace using Guiding Wands here, sadly. But at least I'm satisfied with the results I'm getting nonetheless. Whoa. There is so much shit going on in this room. Almost every tile of this room has something on it. How am I supposed to parse this? Get me out of here. Every tile had something and none of it was good. Camera up, orb don't want. Thank you, Chespin, for finding those. Thank you for loving On Guard. Alright, just petrify that. I know it's gonna come unpetrified, but I just want to get out of here. Chespin needs an elixir. Oh, this fucker won't stop haunting us. Holy shit. Okay, so Arkin's in Defeatist, which is gross, because now he can't kill things. He can, however, explode. Alright, kill this. Thank you. Kill that too. Kill that too. Get me out of here. No, on-screen gyro ball, get out of here.
I do want to check these wands out. They're probably crap. They were crap, yeah. I should have known that if it's something I'm not carrying, it's garbage. I probably should have known that. If you want to ask for a Super Mystery Dungeon speedrun for a channel point redemption, I certainly won't stop you. Or wait, do you mean just getting the entire game as a gift? Man, that would be a damn good gift. Nope, definitely not biased. No bias whatsoever. That's cringe. Please die. Yes! Good job, Chespin. Swolepin is doing work. He's unstoppable with all these proteins. Just petrify. Actually, I can't petrify that. I don't know. Okay, he's unstoppable. Or he is stoppable if that happens. Oh my god, you have Aftermath and Payback! Will you fuck off? Oh my god. Alright, fine. He was unstoppable until the fucking biggest piece of shit garbage fuckhead asshole in the entire PMD series showed up. Okay. I would have swapped with Arkin too, but the fucker flinched him. Like, I couldn't do anything. Get me out of here. That was supposed to be fast, and then that last fucking encounter was so dumb. God damn it! Alright. Now, it's been nice being on good pace, but who's ready to lose 2 minutes in this dungeon? Because this split is fucking stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. But yes, that is pretty sick. We didn't use a Guiding Wand in Red Mountain 2, so we saved 13 Guiding Wands, roughly. Maybe fewer, but that's really good. And we didn't even lose time. We could have saved some time, but we didn't lose time against PB at least. That's really good. I guess with how broken Chespin is, I could do split-ups in Abyssal Badlands too. He's pretty broken right now. And I have enough stayaways and warps and stuff, and then I can probably use my Guiding Wands elsewhere. Like Primeval Forest. If I can find any fucking Guiding Wands on the ground anywhere, I could use them in Reverse Mountain. If I could just find them anywhere. Please, anywhere. I'm gonna try not to do split-ups in Primeval Forest, as even though I warmed up with it, it is ass. Like, it works, it's a great race strat, but trying to get a world record, I hate splitting up that dungeon, it's so ass. It's so ass. It just ain't gonna fly for a world record attempt unless you go there with a big lead. And I'm not gonna have a big lead when I get there. I have 2 more dungeons coming up that are extremely likely to lose a ton of time. 2 more. Yeah, Red Rescue Team's been on Nintendo Switch GBA Virtual Console for a while. A few people were trying to speedrun on it, and it made us feel very conflicted about what to do with the leaderboards because they didn't put BRT on it. We always had a separate spot for Red Rescue Team on the Rescue Team boards, but it was never popular because it was literally just worse than blue. And then Nintendo fucked with us by making a platform that only has red, so it left us in a weird state of now what? We still haven't really figured out what to do about that leaderboard. That one's unfortunately still all fucked up as we speak. My biggest Rescue Team regret is when I got the game on Wii U, I got the red version because it was like $2 cheaper. That version runs so much slower than BRT.
And the controls are weird. I almost immediately wished I just got the fucking DS version instead. Oh my goodness. Maybe if it's your first Pokemon game, it's a little different. But yeah, for me, I had already played Sky, so switching from Sky to Red Rescue Team was like, oh boy, this feels like dog shit. I wish I'd played Blue. It feels so much better to play BRT. It runs so much better. It's the exact same game, but it just runs so much better. But I guess it just came with the strange timing of the game's release, where it was like at the end of the GBA lifespan, start of DS. You thought BRT ran awfully? Oh no, that game's... That's the most optimized PMD game. That movement is crisp. It is instant. The only thing with BRT is you also fight 5 billion enemies all the time, so you don't really get to move that much, but when you do get to move, it's really fast. Steak bird. I still prefer cooked bacon bird. I love how you randomly chose this run to say that, Fish. You know, after watching these runs for all these years, what's actually going on? Sky's pretty fast, but Sky doesn't move as fast as BRT. There's a little more lag, specifically on console. If you play on Wii U emulator, then Sky is just as fast as BRT, but if you play it on console, it's not as optimized. Time Darkness had even more lag. They got it a bit optimized between those two. Yeah, anyways, that's for what's going on in the story. Do I even remember how to give a good synopsis anymore? Nuzleaf betrays us and reveals that he's been working with Yveltal, who apparently has the power to petrify people. And then they petrify everyone so that they can take over the world. And then there was that spring there that had water in it that can cure the petrification. Only a human apparently could break the barrier that was holding that water. So they goaded us into breaking it so that they would just petrify us so that we can't get the water. Could they also have just had us never find out about that spring? Maybe, but whatever. They chose this route. I'm still rather curious how they went about draining the water after achieving this part of the plan. Perhaps they have a grass type on their team that just used Giga Drain? I guess Nuzleaf can probably do that. Would that drain water? Yeah, he later reveals that this was like planned from the very beginning of the game. They drank it all. He's been conspiring the whole time. That's why he was disappearing sometimes while you're in the village. He had work to do. They could also use a Gastrodon. Storm Drain! Alright, there's the water. Also, that Crocodile just kind of got caught in the crossfire, and seemingly so did all the legendaries.
The legendaries were suspicious that Crocodile was the one running around petrifying people, including Entei. And then Crocodile just got, like, coaxed into going there, I guess just as an excuse of, like, breaking through all the security that was in Serene Village so that Nuzleaf wouldn't have to do it. And then he just kind of gets caught in the crossfire and gets petrified too. Alright, inventory I think is mostly okay. I do want a blast seed. I have one. I need more. More revs. Okay, that's it. Roll call. I have some petrify wands here. Guiding wands, alright, go. I'm gonna do it, split ups. Oh, tactics are already correct, actually. Blitz, attack, go. Actually, maybe I'm gonna guiding wand this floor because it looks... Yeah, okay. That's a lot of ways to go. We have 27 left total. That's depressing. That is basically enough for... barely anything. That's enough for Submerged Cave, Prehistoric Ruin, and then like half of Tree of Life. That's sad. So yeah, I have to be conservative. And pray that eventually some of those fuckers spawn. I was hoping he wouldn't wake that up. Yeah, Chespin being extremely powerful from those proteins is helping a ton, though. I am very glad I made that time investment. Ah, Chespin, don't go in circles. Okay, here we go. Do that. Okay. My word, he's so busted. Ouch. Wow, alright, you know what? I will gladly take that. That is a dungeon that I literally expected to lose a minute or two. I will gladly accept losing 12 seconds with no guiding wands. That is honestly crazy. I got lucky in finding the stairs in certain places. Especially when I started like diverging from Chespin's routes. I kept getting super lucky in that like the first path I was checking had the stairs. I was being tactical in my divergence, I wanted to stay close to him in case he found stairs, but I was hoping that like he had mowed down most enemies by then. That worked out perfectly. But oh my god, like, Chespin having so much higher attack is saving so much time. Like, holy shit. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I've heard a lot about it. Yeah, this is definitely a run that advocates for the more proteins, the merrier, because oh my god. Chespin is just mowing shit down like how Charmander does in Super Hundo. It is helping so much. "24 spikes left" is a little shitty. Maybe there were more in storage. Oh, tactics are wrong. Oops, no! Oh, thank god that doesn't open the whole orb. Okay. Well, at least Mawile protected me, I guess. That was kind of her. Damn it. Someone got confused. That's cringe. Chespin, no! Ah! Get out of here! Blast Seed, thank you. I just needed that. I swapped it for a Blast Seed. God damn it. Get Plain Seed. Holy shit, I was so slow there. That was pathetic. Okay. Alright, still no Guiding Wands, but Pace is still alive. Got shot in the face by a Chespin, it hurt, but we're still alive. Somehow I have not had that happen before, of using a roll call orb, and then another enemy just happens to stroll on by and makes Chespin attack on screen, and then hit me in the face. Yeah, these dungeons for not... Well, okay, you're not supposed to use Guiding Wands in there, but... For the situation at hand, these dungeons are going really fast. It is seriously helping so much that Chespin's OP, because, like, I don't even need to give him Emeras. He doesn't need them, he's already broken. I only need, like, an Emera on an ally, and I don't even need to really worry about those. Oh yeah, Trico is not Chespin. Trico only has Dragon Breath and Absorb and Quick Attack. Chespin has Pin Missile, and he's also fucking jacked right now. He's got a very healthy protein spam diet. Like, usually by now, Chespin kind of falls off a little bit in the run. He kind of struggles a little, but... Plus 12 attack from proteins. Oh my god. What a difference. Absolutely Craigasm. Like, this run would not be on this pace. Alright, I got just enough Blast Seeds. Tactics, go the other way. Arcan, only Acrobatics. Blast Seed to Denny. Go. Oh, this dungeon's going horribly so far, holy fuck. Oh wow, please hit something. You're supposed to be really good. Ugh. This dungeon's kicking my ass. Okay. That was a horrible, horrible, horrible start. Didn't help that, like, the main split up allies got stuck in a fucking loop. Can I move? Okay. Ugh, that was the slowest stair floor ever. Petrify. Actually, I can't petrify that. That's an Arbok. It has Shed Skin. Can't petrify. Yeah, I wonder if with Power Boost X and with Chespin's high attack, you could just kill things in one hit during the Void Shadows fight, but I'll still do the standard strat there that I'm used to. Truant Wands, still no Guiding Wands. Radar Orb is interesting. Okay, get me out of here. I was scared I was going to lose a lot of time there after how poorly that started. I don't think they do magenta, but you know, it does happen a lot. It does happen a lot. Stay away wands also seem to throw things in the stairs room a lot. Not all the time, but a lot. I think it happens often enough that you have a point. We could use that as, like, a guiding wand that has maybe a 50-50 shot at activating, because you're right. They go to the stairs room a lot. I've definitely seen them not be in the stairs room before, but it happens an awful lot. Or maybe I'm thinking of side mission escorts, which definitely don't always go in the stairs room. Kinda wish I thought of that sooner. That's like sometimes been a thought in the back of my head, but I've never really seriously considered that, yeah, that's a high odds chance for stairs to be. I'll still do the normal strat here. Chespin don't use moves. We still had a really fast fight because of spike damage. Tied gold. Soul Chespin. It's helping the run so much. He does not struggle at all now. Unless he gets confused. Which it's hard for an enemy to even manage to get close to him to pull that off. I definitely can't Guiding Wand this dungeon because I still haven't picked up any Guiding Wands, but hopefully this will be somewhat clean. Surely Chespin is swole enough that he can even beat an Aegislash today, surely. Maybe. I think I'm being a bit too hopeful, even Mawile struggles against those. It's Veterans Day, the Aegislash must take a break. Yes, surely. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of socks using a lot of Rock Smash. I just hope they don't use Rock Smash on my PB chances. This is another dungeon that I expect to lose time, but I really don't wanna. I don't want this round to die. Now that I got this far on this pace, still, even despite the Guiding Wand situation being hideous, I really want this run to survive now. But it's still hard because we still haven't gotten any extras. I really hope that Chespin's extremely... Like, I hope Swole Chespin does well here, too. I really hope. Him not struggling at all in this dungeon would be enormous. Do I have red balls? I do. Cool. Okay. That's pretty much all I wanted. Go. Tactics, go the other way. Register the last of the spikes. Give Mawile attack blueprint. Go. Meant to see if I had any more spikes. Taki's Rock Smash. We were talking about what Pokemon Mystery Dungeon social media would be like earlier. I think Sock would get banned a lot for spamming. That was a Sock with counter. Can you stop getting owned? You're supposed to be good. It's a Sock! Do not worry about his rock smashing. Okay. Answer. Aegislash is still broken. Even Swole Chespin cannot defeat it. If you ever doubted how ridiculously broken Aegislash was, there's your answer. Chespin has had no problems other than confusion and that stupid motherfucker. Get that out of my inventory. Emerald up orbs don't need. Oh, really, dude? Oh, fucking damn it. What a use of a tunnel launch. Ah, gross. Okay, he did beat that Aegislash. How did you survive all that? Fuck off. Get out of here. Okay. I must dodge the army of trees. Petrify Orb? I don't have any. Get out of here. Why must you be so tanky? Fuck. What are all these emeralds? Super crit, Mawile. Paralysis. Okay, the rest are crap. Get me out of here. If only this cutscene wasn't here. Sock is a bot account. Every single YouTube comment, instead of first, it's just Sock saying Rock Smash. That'd be the meme of the PMD universe. It's just every forum post from Sock, Rock Smash. And thus, the chat became indistinguishable from the in-game message log. Chespin, go left! Okay. Interesting. Panic. Fuck. Help. Where the fuck are the stairs? Okay. Alright, Power Boost Y and a bunch of other bullshit on Chespin. I better have a good boss fight with this loadout, I better. Oh, crud. How did he die? Oh, Sock used low sweep and rock smash. How? How? Actually, how? Are they getting through him? I shouldn't have probably revived that much, but jeez, man. I had so many broken-ass emeralds on Chespin. How the fuck? I hope I have enough revs left for this fight. I didn't go into the dungeon with very many. Kinda got reckless there. We could be punished with death if I get really unlucky in this fight. I might just avoid taking a leading position for most of this fight to be safe. I hate Sock, man. He spams Rock Smash all day when he's off screen, and then he gets on screen and he's got sturdy counter bullshit. Sturdy counter is so fucking rude, man. It's such a nasty, dirty fucking combo. It completely counters being overpowered. Oh well. Silver lining, I lost 30 seconds in a dungeon that I thought I'd lose way more in, so I guess there's that. Tactics follow me. Misty Terrain. Pounce down. Oh, I can't swap now. I wanted to get Chespin in on this. Oh, he's still in on this. He's stronger than Entei. Still triggers splits, though. Oh, right, I'm supposed to stay away T-Tar. Yeah. Whoops. I forgot. Apparently I died this round, so hopefully we had at least one revive left, or else heartbreak. Okay. Would have been pretty disappointed in myself if I let the run die there. Clear stuff. Goddamn. It still wasn't a very good fight, but damn that damage. Okay. The guiding wand situation sucks, but we've overcome a lot, even with it. The last thing I'm torn about is what to do about Primeval Forest.
it was. Swolepin saved the day. He saved the day in Abyssal Badlands. He saved the day in Rev Mountain 2. He, in general, has been really helpful for the run by not struggling too much. And then Reverse Mountain, well, it could have been worse. Still. Here's the Bayleaf. Go, bro. We Bayleaf in the run. Obviously, we still got Ingwan Submerged Cave and Prehistoric Ruin because there's just no way you don't. Even Swolepin's not going to be able to do well in those places. After that, it's hard to say. Hopefully, we just pick up one stack of Guiding Wands somewhere, and then I'll be able to know what I need to do. Ah, B button work. That was too early. I need to deposit revs for Behem. Assuming I don't have any left. And even if I am out of revs and could hypothetically just rush to the Behem fight, we still would then need to deposit the Plane Seeds, so... Yo, Phantom. Welcome to the Swolepin run. We have a run that has had finally good luck with wand spawns, except Guiding Wands, of which I have found 0 on the ground. And the only reason this run is still so far in the green is because instead, we got 6 proteins for Chespin. And it has made a crazy difference on split up strats, which I've had to rely more heavily on with the lack of Guiding Wands. It's been a very interesting run. It kind of unlocked a different win condition, I guess. Yeah, normally I get like one or two proteins. It just so happened that after Gentle Slope Cave, I had 1, and I was like, I don't have to feed it yet. Maybe I'll see if I get more, so I can feed them all at once. And then I got 3 in Mystical Forest, and I was like, oh, fuck yes. So I fed 4 proteins at once. And then I got 2 more at some point during Fire Island and Showdown Mountain, and I decided to feed those too because I was aware of the Guiding Wand situation and figured I need every other advantage I can get here. And I'm so happy I did that because holy shit, Swolepin has been broken. He does essentially have 2 attack looplets. And oh my god, it is really helpful. Like, I was under the impression that the only real shot I had against PB was if I got enough Guiding Wands, so that I wouldn't have to rely on split up strats, and the dungeons where split up strats are more of a backup, but apparently if you get enough proteins, it works. Because then the split up strats will be considerably faster. I'm almost tempted to check this green Kecleon for Guiding Wands, which is something I'd normally never, ever consider. But if I were to get even 1 stack of Guiding Wands right now, I would absolutely start using them, like, until I run out. For every dungeon. Not even a consideration for the split-ups and
Primeval Forest. That's a last resort. Even with Swolepin, I don't want to do those. I also wonder if Swolepin does better in Tree of Life, maybe? Oh yeah, this is his name now, it's Swolepin. This is the name for a Chespin who's just loaded the fuck up on proteins. Alright, get rid of these. I had one rev left. Whew. Okay. Okay, we got apples, we got elixirs, we got... I don't remember orans. We need revs, obviously. So orans, revs... We need the slow and the slumber wands. And then any good orbs that are left. I was thinking about it, and then my brain jumped to, like, shit, my inventory's probably full, I need to deposit stuff. And then after depositing everything, my muscle memory took over. I was thinking about it, and then my muscle memory kind of directed me against it. Now, had I known I had 29 out of 32 items, yeah, I would have done it. Because I would have known, like, alright, I have room. I can do this really quick. Still contemplating doing it on the way out of here, because you get one more check. Pretty desperate, but maybe. I know I have money, because I saw I had like 700 saved up from just random pickups. Come on, Behem, you're supposed to hit me! What the fuck? There you go. How did you miss 3 times, Behem? Doesn't matter much, but what the fuck? Even the enemies have super accuracy. Only when you don't want them to! Oh, actually, wait. I have a detect looplet on. Oops. Never mind. A question of how good is detect looplet? There's our answer, 2.0. Apparently it's pretty fucking good. Alright, so do not have detect looplet equipped on the leader for the Behem fight. Notes that nobody will ever need. Alright. Alright, I am checking the Keck shop here, unless I completely brain fart out of that too. Aw, he has shit all. Okay. Alright, slumber slow. Monster Keck. Oh, I'm nervous with this run. It's potentially gonna come down to, can I get lucky on the floors that I don't have guiding wands for if they don't spawn soon? And even for the guiding wand dungeons, I still need them to be clean. Swolepin won't save me here. We don't really want to fight anything here, if we can help it. I do have a good... Well, I have a decent supply of other wands, at least. I can't overuse it, but I have a decent supply across the board. Thank you for the blessing, service fish. Alright, let's go. Tactics are correct. Slooplets should be equipped. This room is awkward. Warp launch. Oh, Looplet's not equipped. Okay. Alright, guiding wand. 26. Petrify wands. I accidentally ditched my allies. Tunnel wands are nice, at least. Just petrify that. Guiding wand. Rude. This guy really, really wants me to be paralyzed. And then Chespin wanted me to be not paralyzed so badly that we got that really weird sequence again. Where he healed it on the stairs. Distance dodge is great here. Slumber wand's not what I needed. I have tunnels, so we guiding wand even in here. We use the tunnel wands. Accidentally ditch allies again. Petrify this asshole. Tunnel wand again. Only had 4 of those, or 3 of those, so now I can't really do that too much more. Guiding wand. I want to pounce, but it'll pounce too far. Okay, I guess Swolepin's pretty good here too. Leer Drawer Ball just nukes things. Stay away. So those are good. I'll just use it here. Fuck it. Or Warp works too. Can I reach? Okay. Explosion Guard. I think that's a post-game Emera. Well, I'm very grateful to be safe from explosions, in case they happen. Can it prevent my PB from exploding? Alright, guiding wand. Guiding wand, 18 left. Man. At this point, I question if maybe the strat is gonna become... I'm so nervous about doing those split-ups in Primeval Forest. That's a really helpful gold, though. Gold! I'm so nervous about doing those split-ups in Primeval Forest. I feel like I'd still rather Guiding Wand it, hope to God Guiding Wand spawn. If they don't, just split up for Tree of Life and hope it's fine because Swolepin. And just use all the wands to survive those split-ups. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to check in storage. Do I have any spikes left? That would kind of help me decide what I want to do on Primeval. 28. Okay. Actually, if we don't get any Guiding Wands, I think I'm comfortable doing split-ups in Primeval then. Give Ampharos those spikes. Swolepin will probably be okay. And that should be pretty good if I have to do it that way. Petrify. Trap proof, sure. Pounce wands, at least those exist this run. Wand expert, oh my god, that's huge too. Lullaby, not as huge. Water. Wand expert here could save guiding wands. Still, I think the split ups in Primeval might be the play. Better to split up in a dungeon where I have 2 allies than 2 dungeons where I have 1, I figure. Even though I hate that one. Oh, Wand Expert, I could have Petrify Wanded this guy straight away. Guiding Wands. Saved 1. That's 2. Alright, Petrify. Petrify. Actually, you just die, so I can just Guiding Wand. Burn Guard, not relevant, probably. Petrify. Petrify Orb, I like that. Give me that. Oh, well, my shit's good. Confuse Wands, don't need. Guiding Wand. Gotta save there. Petrify. That's rough. Blast you don't need the slate. Ah. Shmove, shmove, shmove. PB was insane in this dungeon also, by the way. Petrify Orb. Actually, no, save that. Save Petrify Orb for Primeval Forest. Save that shit. Okay. 13 Guiding Wands left. 13 Guiding Wands left. That's still not even enough for Tree of Life on its own, assuming no stair floors. But it is enough that... man. I don't know. I think I still want to go for the split-ups on Primeval because we're extremely well-equipped. With Swolepin and with spikes for Ampharos, we're unusually well-equipped for split-ups in Primeval. It still might cost me time, but it's possible that it's going to be the best play in the long run. The only way it's the worst play is if we finally pick up Guiding Wands. If I don't pick up Guiding Wands at all for the whole run... the split-ups on Primeval could save this. It's still tough because my PB is very strong there, but that could save this. Or that. If I get a bunch of stair floors, then that would also mean I wasted Guiding Wand potential. One of Shady's regrets in his PB was having so many leftover Guiding Wands that he did Mew %. So, you know, usually I say the play is just use the wands to make sure you use them in case you pick up more. But I'm in a unique case scenario here where I think chances are the way this is going, it might be better that I split up in Primeval with how well equipped we are for it. Spikes on Ampharos is good, Swolepin is good. And then I have wands to defend myself.
Yeah, do the look around strat, yes. I have one Petrify Orb, it needs to be used wisely. Use it if there's a Lilligant in the room. Look for Lilligants in the spawn rooms. They're cringe.
I let go of B there because I forgot there was dialogue.
Yes, feed the fish. So yeah, I'm gonna do the Ampharos split-ups with spikes here, but if I get a single stack of Guiding Wands, I instantly pivot to Guiding Wands. That's my play right now. Feels walking animations. 9,000 RPM rolling. I'm impressed that some people remember these runs. Alright, let's go. Very interesting strats here. Tactics go the other way. Spikes register. Shit. Petrify wands. Stair floor huge. Quick stairs huge. Confusion annoying. Roll call. The hell is bullying Chespin? Sable? What the fuck? How? Whatever. Go away. Bully. Petrify this.
Super crit. That's good on Ampharos. Slow on's good for dark matter. Toughness doesn't matter. This floor is cringe. Oh, you fuck. Can I get really lucky and walk on the stairs? No, but now I can petrify you. Okay. I hate that my PP and gold are so insane here. Okay, petrify, 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 petrify. Chespin, can you... whatever. No. Okay, go that way. Get me out of here. Just please get me out of here fast, please. Please just get me out of here fast, please. Oh, gross. Kill that, please. Thank you. Please get me out of here fast. Be gone. That was spite. Let's use an elixir. Get out of here. This is not going fast. I need it to go fast. I can't move. Oh, come on. This is not what I need. No. This is so slow. No. Alright, I'm gonna petrify the Sableye. And then the Nido dies, and then everyone gets the fuck out of here, and hopefully this floor ends fast. Please. Please. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I wanted that to be faster so badly, but we made it. We still didn't pick up a single guiding wand, so I think I may have made the right call. Now I have my guiding wands for Tree of Life. I'm just missing one. As long as I get austere floor at some point. Ugh. We just gotta get through this boss, Tree of Life, Dark Matter. I don't know if it can be the sub 510, but if we can just hold this pace together a little longer. We have our guiding wands now. I make horse sounds when I'm nervous. This is what happens in my deep breathing. We hopefully don't need to be nervous now, though. Like, we have our guiding wands. We have the tools we need. Yeah, please Hone Claws. That would help. That would help. Clean Yveltal fight would help. Clean Yveltal fight would help a lot. I hope for one of two things. I hope either A, like everyone but Yveltal takes damage, so I just scary face Yveltal and have some allies die, or his allies die. Or I hope everyone shits on Yveltal so I know to finish him off. Like, I hope I at least have a clear path. I guess if I'm not sure what to do, I'll just do the Alliance on Yveltal, because Swolepin. Secure, this run has 6 proteins on Chespin. It saved the run single-handedly. It saved the run so hard. We have had 0 Guiding Wand drops, but 6 proteins for split-ups. It saved this run so much. It's swole not. Alright. Pounce launch. Oh, Drachi being there sucks ass. Drachi's just basically not in the fight now. Snarl sucks. Alright, we're gonna do the Alliance. Scary face, roll out, go. Missed the rollout, that's fucking lame. I'm gonna do a Leer. Yes! Yes! Alright. Tactics, wait there, he's on red health. I need to do wait there so he fights. Don't want to do... oh, or that works too. Now I don't need to do that. Go Ampharos? Yes, okay. I accept. Chestnut, like, and Ampharos basically one-turned him once they got their damage off. They basically one-turned him. That was pretty crazy. That helped a lot. That helped catch up. Alright. Now, I swear to God, if this game spawns like 20 Guiding Wands in Tree of Life... After this... well, okay, if that happens, I guess we have to do Mew percent then. But also, I'll be really sad. It's okay, though. Those split-ups in Primeval worked out well enough. I don't even know if it made a big difference that I saved Guiding Wands there. It just helps me... it helps me remain a lot more calm for this final dungeon, I'll say that. That's for sure. Yo, Luna, thank you for the good luck. Oh, yeah. That could also happen. Man, the time investment to pull that strat felt bad in the moment, but oh my god, it saved this run so much. He's so swole, he didn't even skip leg day. Look at him jump. Is there a point where they stop being worth? I don't know, man. I mean, 6 proteins... well, it saved this run. I cannot emphasize that enough. If Hundo's anything to go by, I don't think there really is a cap. Oh yeah, with the Hone Edge partner, he was just like stabbing everyone or something. I did an alt starter run with Spiel and Hone Edge once Magenta. Imagine if feeding 6 proteins to your partner gave them enough strength to make the jump, and then just completely changed the endgame. Oh. The fuck is going on outside? I see a big-ass truck outside. Is someone moving? Maybe someone's moving. Might hear a lot of background noise. How did Toto survive? Sheer willpower. And no fall damage in the Pokemon universe, apparently. Except in Legends Arceus. They didn't invent fall damage immunity yet. Door. I would think Ambros's back would be, like, more than broken if he broke those falls. Reviver seeds coursing through his veins. Oh, that reminds me, maybe I should withdraw more just to have absolute assurance we finish. I'm not really that low, actually, but I just want to make sure, I guess. I'm pretty sure I have enough, but... maybe I should at least see how the Tree of Life roots go. And then only take revs out if I lose a couple there. Otherwise, like, nah, there's no way it's a problem. Mega Mewtwo X is in this game. As a matter of fact, when you fight Mewtwo in post-game, he has a phase 2 where he Mega Evolves into one of the 2 Mega Forms at random. Alright. Final dungeon. We got 13 out of 14 Guiding Wands. We just need Stair Floor, or Luminous Orb, or something. Hopefully Stair Floor. That'd be the fastest. Yeah, Mewtwo and Charizard pick their Mega Evolutions at random. If you have a Charizard on your main team and you give it Awakening, you'll see either form at random when you give it one. Also, the portraits for the Mega Evolutions are really cool. You can only see them if you open the bag after using an Awakening, and then highlight your looplet, and it shows the portrait of its holder. Those look really cool. I guess they're a lot easier to see in RTDX. Okay. Wonder if anyone's gonna play this game in the future and be confused if they give Feraligatr an Awakening and it doesn't Mega Evolve him. Alright. Oh, I was hoping I wouldn't see enemy spawns like this. Tactics, follow me. Petrify this douchebag. Guiding Wand. The wand I picked up was Surround, because of course it's garbage. Can you stop being cringe? Ugh, answer no. I need the floors to not be like that to get out of here optimally. Thank you. Ugh. Tunnel wand. That was kind of wasteful. False swipe, really? You're trying to recruit me? We're not accepting applications right now. This room's gross. Okay, you're asleep, cool. I have to wake you up. I completely forgot we still had some spikes. Better unregister those before they fuck up the dark matter fight somehow. Oh, come on, man. That's all my warp wands. Oh, damn movement error. This is going a lot slower than I would have liked. I'm getting low on petrify wands, that's scary. Kind of forgot we didn't get many petrify wand spawns this run. Ah, man. Didn't get a single stair floor, so still at risk of not having the there's a tiny risk I have to do a floor legit, and fuck me if that really happens, man. That was a lot slower than I wanted it to be. I don't want this. I don't want the sub 510 to die in the final dungeon, but man, that might happen. I guess if that happens, as long as we get record, but I'd like to get the record by like more than a sliver, you know. But whatever. Let's see what we get. Frankly, I'm nervous it's not even over yet if I get really unlucky in this last dungeon with how we're out of warp wands and out of petrifies. A little worried. Maybe I should have been using more alliances and roots. I really hope we at least get austere floor in Trunk, or else it's gonna be fucking scary having to do like the last floor legit. Or a luminous orb or something. Also, I did use a couple revs, so I guess I'll withdraw more of those. Maybe do a more quick check if I have any good orbs. Make absolutely sure we don't just randomly die. I don't think there's a risk of that, but nerves, don't want to risk fully dying, especially with the bad wand situation. Alright, I guess I'll just take 3 of these. There's no good orbs left. Alright. Guiding. Maybe I should have pounced there. Oh god, I have 7 stayaways. That's awkward. Oh, I need to change tactic. No tunnel wands, that suck. Oh. Stay away. Alright, I'm gonna have to start fighting stuff. In corridors, at least. Comeback is nice. Power boost is great. No tunnel wand, so no point in guiding wanding until we're at least at an intersection. This is not looking very good. Oh, I guess there is the, yeah, come back on DM1 with power boost stack should at least help make this less bad. That was a panic move. That was a bad panic move. Right, just pounce out of here. Okay, we got our guiding wandless floor. Okay, it's out of the way. That calms me down a bit. Just walk away from this. Look at him walk sideways. Stay away. Guiding. Stay away. One more floor. And we had exactly enough guiding wands. 0 left. 0 picked up for the whole run. 0 left. Exactly enough. Yes, Shady. The pace was saved by getting 6 proteins on Chespin and being able to do split-ups way more cleanly than normal. It saves so much time in Rev Mountain 2 and Abyssal Badlands and Reverse Mountain. Well, that one you do split-ups anyways. Primeval Forest. I had spikes in Primeval Forest, so I was able to give Ampharos spikes. I had Swolepin doing his damage. It saved this run. It was extremely potent. It made Chespin immortal. Almost. Except for when he got confused and then I roll called him and he shot me in the face. Okay. Tactics, go after foes. Only swords dance and roll out. Slow launch. Slumber. Scary face, scary ass rollout. I thought the fight was over for a second. I think it's over now. No? Alright, go. Get him, get him. I shouldn't have gambled that. 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 Overconfident. Now he's dead. That could have been a massacre if I wasn't a dumbass. Alright. The animations are also unusually slow. Probably because of comeback text. I wonder how close he was to dead when I thought he was dead for sure. Like, maybe if I did a waterfall there, it would have killed. I shouldn't have been an idiot there. Kind of bummed that I had such a pace, but we just couldn't really hold it up that well. It's gonna barely WR, and whether it's a better run or not is gonna kind of depend on who had the better or worse load times. I still don't actually know. I've been meaning to check that and keep forgetting. As long as I don't make a dumb fucking mistake during this fight, or as long as I don't get fucked over. Sadly, I don't think there's a way we can possibly sub 510. I think that was dead after Roots. That would have been a nice goal, but oh well. Yeah. Load time differences plaguing this game. Never did get around to comparing mine and Shady's. Maybe either way, I still keep grinding for the sub 510. This was definitely an interesting run, though, and I don't know if I want to keep grinding, because I was already... I never last long with my speed games, no matter how determined I feel. I was acknowledging at the beginning of this run how much the burnout was starting to hit. I'm starting to slack on practicing. I don't even know if I want to keep going after this. Maybe, we'll see. At the same time, it's kind of motivating to have somebody motivating that progress happened. Got this pace again, but this time instead of pounce wands missing, it was guiding wands, but we at least had what we needed to compensate. It ended up being an enjoyable run, yeah. My mood was pretty ass in the beginning, but once Swolepin started saving time, the mood definitely changed. Mozzarella cheese 1018. Even remembers the numbers. Swolepin will have to be explored further. Next time, get a run with that and the guiding wands and pounce wands, and then we're unstoppable. Total punch, but still T-pose, so he turns his entire body to the side for each punch. He invents the T-pose punch. No wonder the A attack does 5 damage. Service fish! This is the part of the music that you don't hear at all on emulator. Alright. face, sword stance. I missed. Slumber. Okay, he's still fully ailmented, so do this. Okay, is he still fully what? How did he not recover? Okay, that was weird. Maybe Quick Orb has an impact on that. Maybe I should have B plus aid, but I wasn't even able to keep track of health. Pounce. Oh shit, we got the time save. We don't even need the B plus A. Oh, it is a range. And you did an early charge. You rotten motherfucker. And you killed Chespin. You rotten motherfucker. It actually screwed me over. You motherfucker. Alright, we're gonna do a waterfall sword stance. And try to recover from this. We got one more phase. That sucks though. That just made this so much less clean. Pounce. Not even enough. Okay. Good recovery. GG. We still did it. The ending of that run got pretty shit on, but we still did it. 0 guiding wands WR. Okay, well, minus the... not counting the ones you get from Wondermail and Roselia. 0 guiding wands on the ground WR. Thanks to Swolepin. Shout out to Swolepin. Even though he cost us time in the final fight, oddly enough. That and Dark Matter quick charging was also shitty. Yeah, I don't have anything left for review. I used everything. We have no Warp Wands, we have no Petrify Wands, we have no Guiding Wands. I used my last Guiding Wand on the last floor of Tree of Life. Thank you, Shady, for the GG. Thank you, Secure. Thank you, Inferno. Thank you, Piggy. Thank you, Cobra. Thank you, Magenta. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, Fish. Thank you, Phantom. Thank you, Penji. Thank you, Hades. For the first time in I don't even know how many fucking years, Mozzarella Cheese finally has a PMD world record again. That isn't a Recruit 'em All. A Recruit 'em All that nobody else has run. It makes sense that it's Super. What other game would it be? Thank you, Sam. Yeah, assuming nothing dumb happens in the final cutscene. Which I'm gonna try and make sure this is fully optimal for load time comparison. Thank you, Warning. I'm a little bummed it didn't get the sub 510, but maybe we'll keep going. I'll think about it. Yeah, we did it, Inferno. That's a 511. Or actually, wait, is it 510? I think it's 510. Wait, yeah, no math. No math, it's 510. If it was a high 511, I would for sure keep the grind going, because that would just be like... It'd be like teabagging or something. To maybe not that, but it'd be lame to just beat it by like 5 seconds and be like, I did it, bye! There's so much more potential with that. You can definitely get a sub 510 with these strats. If this run got a 5-10 with no guiding wands on the ground, then there's definitely time saved. Swolepin is definitely not an every run kind of thing. Usually I get like 1 or 2 proteins. Sometimes I get 0. Rainbow deer. So getting 6 was pretty exceptional. I guess if you have 6, you're in range to get the quick hit on DM2, but it's only a range and it could fuck you over. I'm just glad at least I was able to recover that pretty well. I suppose what I did was risky, because I went for a waterfall swords dance. If Totodile's waterfall had missed, I would have gotten slapped. If Chespin had gotten confused, the run could have been in serious danger. I would have needed to do, like, slow slumber stun locking until he recovered. So I guess what I did was risky, but it was probably still worth it, maybe. And here comes Ambrose with the steel chair. You thought Swolepin was broken? Man, this happened on such an off day, too. It happened on Veterans Day. I wouldn't have normally even been live this early. I'm so glad I took today to do this run now. Oh my god. Even if I end up later beating this run, this was definitely a very interesting run. Yeah, the vets say the veterans made this run possible. Round 2? Now, if I hold this B button any longer, I'm gonna break the button or my thumb's gonna melt. Like, one of those two things is gonna happen. While nervous, I hold the B button down a lot harder than I need to. And it is now very uncomfortable. Like, I really look forward to this cutscene being over. It's very uncomfortable right now. Would it be incredibly badass to do 2 runs back-to-back of this and PB for them both? Yes, but I don't have it in me. Use more fingers. I don't want to release B during any dialogue. I want to keep this, like, as optimized as I can. These are the cutscenes that I like to use to compare load times. Others could be used, but I especially want to make sure I don't lose any time here. We lost enough time in late game. We don't need to lose any more. That does mean I have to nail the movement at the very end. There is that.
Can I do that while I'm still having my... Well, okay, I'm not really shaking. I'm not that nervous, but yeah, can I do sharp movement while I'm still, like... recovering from the nerves, I guess? Anyways, back to lore questions in the P&D universe. How do they manufacture money? That question's too good. Is there a federal Pokemon government somewhere that prints Poke? I shudder to think. I guess I could have clipped down the B button for the ending. I guess. I would have just needed to do it at a time where I know there's no dialogue, which you can do that during the animation where everyone unpetrifies. That would have been smart fish. But I used up all my smarts on the run. I can't... My smart is out. I can't anymore. You could tell I was on like almost on empty there from what I did at the end of DM1, where I risked a rollout hit when I probably could have just used waterfall or something. I'm so mad I did that. That was like 10 seconds for no reason. That 10 seconds matters, man. Oh well. Alright. Nice and clean. The Poke economy is in shambles. How are we going to pay off our Poke billion debt? Oh god! Now the humanitization of this universe has gone way too far. Thank you, Flame. We're almost at the point where I can stop the damn timer. And rip sub 510. So close to another milestone. I am not doing Mew percent. I don't have the resources left. I used everything I had. I have like 3 stay away wands left, and that's fucking it. And pounce wands. We're not doing Mew percent on this. No. We cannot make it through Mystery Jungle with this inventory. Shady keeps that one. It is pretty good if you had all those guiding wands. I went against it once and I got bodied. I think I had like a 518 that I finished and I went against it. I got bodied. Alright. Is this even 5? Oh, it's not even 510? Wait, why did I lose so much time against PP? I'm so confused. Are load times just inconsistent in this game? I don't even understand anymore. Why did I lose time against PB here? It was the... Actually, no, wait. It was the old capture card. That's right. It was the old capture card. It makes sense. Alright. We got 510. Okay. GG. Yeah, I think I have heard that they're, like, barely inconsistent. But I forgot. I was going against the PP with the broken capture card, which had the slightly better load times. Oh, GG, Swolepin. You carried me to my first WR in years. I should make a pizza. This would have been sub 510 on my old card, actually, yes, I think. My math is like, if I lose 2.7 here, it's almost 3 seconds. 2.7 in like a 12-minute cutscene. Multiply that by 5, you have an hour. So that'd be like 15 seconds, runs 5 hours long. So 5 times that 15 seconds would be like 1 minute and 15. So I guess if my old capture card was working, yeah, it would have been the sub 510. Now what? I don't know, I was saying I was feeling burnt out, but maybe I was especially burnt out because it felt like I was hitting a wall where I was just getting garbage school forests and resetting, or garbage whatever dungeons after that and resetting, and then the runs that were good, I kept getting fucked on wands. I actually like that idea, Shady. I think I was just feeling burnout because I hadn't made progress, and now that I've made progress, I feel better. I kind of want to get the sub 510. Regardless of the load time difference, there's so much potential for an even better run still. The fact that I got this with no guiding wands is wild, though, and I'm very proud of that. I'm so glad for so many of the decisions I made during this run, even if there were some dumb mistakes here and there. I'm so glad I played out the run exactly the way I did and had exactly the resources I needed. That I don't think there has ever been a Super Mystery Dungeon PB before that has had one guiding wand left on Tree of Life, Trunk, 7F. I don't know if that has ever happened before. I had just enough of everything. The only thing I had an excess of Pounce Wands, but that kind of happens. Like, when you get Pounce Wand stacks, you get too many. Everything else, I used everything I had. I used all my good orbs, I used a lot of revs, I used all those wands. One thing we didn't use during this run was Scary Face out of boss battles, but that's pretty uncommon to rely on. I had enough wands that it was just preferable to use those instead. There are situations where maybe I could have conserved a wand by using Scary Face, but I don't think it mattered. That is one pocket tactic that could save a run one day, if there's like a run on pace missing stayaways and warps, but... Yo, Lath, thank you for the GG. We did it. We did it. Yeah, now I'm torn. I got options now. I guess I got time to think about it, though. I could do more of this, try to get the sub 510. I could do No Wondermail. I could do Silk Song. And Legend ZA. I feel like I should probably finish ZA first. Sorry, Shady. I don't know if I want to be on 2 casual games at once. I don't want to speedrun ZA. Fuck that. Fuck that. We have a BRT race coming up this weekend, 3 of them actually. That's my Pepega Gamble game. That's enough. This game's enough of a Pepega Gamble, but it at least also has a lot of agency in it. It's also even longer than this game. I wouldn't even have time to run that. Animal Well maybe someday, maybe. I'd sooner speedrun Legends Arceus than ZA, I'll say that. I think it does allow turbo, but eh. Nah, ZA, honestly, the only reason I like that game, literally the only reason, is Bayleaf. It's Mighty Boy. And that's it. That is... This lovely dinosaur here, sole reason I like the game. That's it. I'm not too into the combat, I'm not too into the city, I'm not too into the characters. I just like Bayleaf. How far am I? I hit C rank. I think that's like 4 or 5 hours into the run? Something like that, so we're getting there. Endgame is getting really difficult with the team I built, though. It might be a little slow. Also, that playthrough has just been slow because I've been doing every side quest. I must say, despite the ranks getting skipped in that game, like the middle ranks, it's still pretty long. Maybe it'd be a lot less long if I wasn't doing every side quest. I could just rush to the end of the game and use all those candies I saved up. I could. Normally, right now, I would just play some ZA, but oh man, I want to cool down a little bit. Could come back later and fire up another stream for that, perhaps. I'd rather make my celebratory frozen $2 pizza. Have, like, prepare my dinner and then be live again. I would also normally consider Bellastro at this moment, but yeah, we're not surviving new percent with this loadout. I will open the file back up to see what I had left. But there ain't no way. Service fish. Where do you get pizza for? Okay, I guess it's more like it's closer to $3 now. Yeah, I have a grocery store where some stuff is pretty cheap. Now, granted, it's one of those shitty frozen pizzas. Like, it's one of those ones where it's like, I don't know what this dough is made of, but it's like paper thin. And then I just make it good enough by getting one of the like supreme ones that have some toppings. Then I put Parmesan and Italian on, maybe some sweet peppers. That sounds good. Oh, yes. Shout out to Swolepin. Do I have? Hold up. Do I have Chespin in my? Do I have him in my image gallery here? He needs to be the honorary 7th giant now for sure. His ass saved that run so much. He's gotta be in here. There's no way I don't have a Chespin image in this folder, come on. Can't find it. Go! Oh, actually, I guess I'll get back to that. There was a little bit of Flygon, yeah, he's currently the 7th giant. I need to make him Chespin now, though. That needs to be the honorary 7th giant for a while. I feel like an actual image of Swole Chespin would be really cursed, but we'll remember the name. Alright, what's the IGT? I think IGT in this game is very strange too, but we'll look at it anyways. 516. Alright, how was the inventory? I don't usually look at this, but this has got to be the emptiest inventory I've ever had at the end of a run. I think IGT is factoring in the credits. Although the credits are longer than 6 minutes, I think, so there's still some mystery there. Maybe it doesn't count the Wondermail time. I think that's what it is. There's also the resets for Manips now, that's true. Those used to not be a thing. This run did use Attack Manip and Sylveon Manip. We had a Detect Lupit on Totodile. That's another thing this run taught me. Holy shit, the Detect Lupit is potent. Like, oh my god. There was that one floor in Showdown Mountain where I had a Flygon attacking me with Earth Power and it missed twice. That's a very accurate move from a very high level Pokemon, so that's crazy. So Detect Lupit's pretty good. And then there was the Behemoth fight where I accidentally left it equipped and he missed me 3 times before finally getting me. We did have a Revol Orb I did not use. We had Stayaways, 3, 29 pounds. Oh, there were 2 Petrifies left. I thought I used them all. Still, 3 Stayaways, 2 Petrifies, and some Pounce Wands. That's it. We did have a Persian Lupit that I just didn't use because I already had Detect and 2 attacks. I didn't need it. 5 revs left in storage. Plus I had 6 in inventory. So 11 revs left. Could have gone with less, but I know for a fact I do not like having only 25 revives. We had no good orbs left. Slumber maybe. No good wands left. That is definitely the most barren inventory I've ever finished with. Oh,
Sheer mountain range. Actually, I don't even know. It wasn't even a very good sheer mountain range. I guess I had 2 pure seeds. That was it. I would have needed the perfect apple probably, but I just pure seeded like at the end of near 2 floors. That's another mistake actually during this run. I wish I used the pure seeds in sheer mountain range better. I didn't use either of them all that well. One of them I guess was okay because it was like I knew the stairs were gonna be a bitch to get to. Like I guiding wanded, walked towards them, and then I got dead-ended, and I knew like from there it was gonna be a roundabout to get there, so I just pure seeded that. Maybe that was fine. The last pure seed I used kind of when I was like in the middle of the floor, and I didn't even go far. I immediately regretted using that one. It did save a guiding wand, but I could have, I could have had a better trade there. I do suppose if I did use the pure seed earlier in sheer mountain range, like on another floor where I guiding wanded and saw the stairs were very far, I guess if I had done that, that would have been 1 less guiding wand, because then I would have guiding wanded 13F. Then I would have had 1 more floor to deal with later, so I guess it worked out. That could have proven lethal. Even just 1 more floor could have, like, we got the sub 511 by 2 seconds, so that could have proven lethal. Okay. GG. Thanks for watching, all. We finally did it.